Meow? Meow?
Cheese.
That is cheese. I just came up for errors.
Oh,
In
magic.
time to let Admin's thing go up. Hello, hi! Hi, Xia. Hi, Stewie. Hi, Yeet. Hi, Chaos Dragon, who did a sound alert, but unfortunately the sound alert source isn't on the AFK starting screen thing. Hi, Adam. Hi, Spitfire. Hi, Cheese. Hi, Dohajin as well. Oh my god. I think that's everyone. Is that everyone? I think it's everyone. He's not looking. Oh god.
Ooh.
Hi, New Joker as well.
Cheese.
Oh my god. Whoa, whoa,
Cheese.
whoa, 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 whoa. What's happening? Hi, Nick.
Cheese.
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 Okay. I can see. If I stay like this, I can
cheese.
see. Oh, this is very, very slippery cheese though. Cheese. Thank you, New Joker. I mean, I know this cheese looks super pretty, but thank you anyway. Because you sure as hell can't see me. But yeah, hi Adam as well. Hello. I've changed my twin tails very slightly because they still weren't how I wanted them to be, and guess what? They're still not how I want them to be, but they're slightly more visible? Question mark. Oh yeah, I also changed back to the maid outfit because I like it. Yeah. Also, thank you very much for the posture check on the hydration. I actually ended up doing the posture check before I changed scene, but I did it again anyway. Stewie, and here comes the hydration. It was you, right, Stewie? Yes, it was. Ow, god, every time I turn my head to this side, my headphones are like crashing into my mic, and it's super loud in my ear. Because, you know, it's my ear. And it's being hit indirectly. Man, this music is too hype for how half asleep I am right now, but let me just quickly hydrate. Maybe that'll all change. Wow, that was remarkably good hand tracking for once. Well, I mean, I don't think it's been that good for months.
Irina.
Hi, Bongo Cat. Hello. I wonder if we're gonna get more City Simulator cheese sounds today because whoa, what the hell? That didn't sense my view. That was weird. Because there are 3 new ones introduced before last stream, and still only 2 of them, or 1 of them was overplayed, I think. Yeah, hi Bunga. I'm doing alright, thank you very much. Just very, very tired. Didn't get much sleep. Technically did get some sleep because I can remember some dreams, but it was like constantly waking up, blah 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 blah. Yeah. One of these days I'm gonna have to, you know, maybe try to fix my sleep schedule again. Oh my god! Cat!
No, bitch!
Hi, how are you doing? Do I track cheese statistics? No. But I guess I could make something that will... thank you for the pets, Cat, as well. I guess I could make something that sort of... you know, does some kind of image recognition to see when the cheese thing goes up. That won't cause any problems with all the different, like, ghostly, the spooky, evil, derpy camera effects. Cheese graph. Yeah, just be like a huge spike at the very beginning. And I guess if there's a raid, it probably goes up a bit as well. If the people who already know me. Excuse me. 1 second, I know I got patted. I know I got patted earlier as well. No, Hachin gave me the pats. And Stewie gave me the pats. The very first pats of the stream. Thank you both as well. Wait a minute. I have to nyan. There you go. 1 second. That nyan was for Chaos Dragon. Good luck with the stream, by the way. I'm super tired. I'll try my best to lurk. No. Hey, I insist. If you're tired, don't push yourself to lurk. Unless you like listening to streams while you're trying to sleep like I do. But maybe not the best person to be watching when you're trying to fall asleep. Because I have the habit of suddenly becoming loud without any warning. I'm doing good though. Shit has been hitting the fan for me today. I have to deal with bureaucracy. Oh god, good luck. How am I apart from tired? I guess I'm alright. It's hard to tell, you know, when you're tired. I mean, I'm fine. Don't worry. Wait, am I? Oh, I am high up. Whoops, there we are. Oh, that's why I'm always high up. Because look, the camera height mixed with this clothing, it's just the perfect height to make it look like I'm wearing nothing on my chest. So I usually do this a bit so that people can see that I'm not actually naked. There we go. Hi, Marketech! Hi! I'm far back in my room right now. I can bounce up and down. Boing, boing, boing. This is me. It's meant to look like I'm jumping, but it looks a little bit worse. Hi, Maka, yes. Kinda looks like a reverse bunny suit if you get close. Yeah, right. That's what I don't like. I mean, I'm just not a fan of that item of clothing in general. But yes, I have been working on a new stream starting soon video, which is, I say I've been working on it. I've been doing like the video editing part of it, but the one who's actually put in the one who's actually made it possible, because I cannot draw, is Final Fox. Hell yeah. Or Fox Finale, I can't remember, because they've used both names in the past. I can't remember which one they're currently using. Fox Finale. I've known them through quite a few name changes even before the stream. I think it's Fox Finale now. But yes. Anyway, so they like, I didn't even commission them. They just like, they just. Thank you very much for the follow, Taki. Or Ricky, should I call you? Probably should call you Ricky, right? Have a habit of just taking the beginning of a name, which annoys dumb fox. Cat, sorry. Oh, I was gonna say a thing. Oh, Ducky is correct. Okay. Ducky then. But yeah, I like Fox just started drawing this all by themselves, and yeah, it's very nice. So but Fox has already shown like a preview in my Discord actually. I'm not sure if I want to show it right now myself, because I'm kind of working on the video editing part, and to be able to show the video editing part, I'd have to like, you know, fire up the video editor and have it play at like a few frames per second, because Shortcut is not a very well-made video editor. Hideously inefficient. And kind of buggy. And missing extremely basic things, like being able to solo a track, being able to select just a certain range to export. But let me not start ranting about the Shortcut right now. It is kind of nice that it's, you know, free. I've been up since 3 AM again, but have yook streams, so this kind of balance out okay. Do they though? Do they? Are you sure that's not just two negatives? Two wrongs don't make a right, no Hajin. But I hope you're alright. No Hajin too? Hell yeah! All the cool people are here! Except for this one! Hi Lucky, Adam, and Chaos Rockin'. Oh my god, everybody knows everyone! That's so cool. Okay, today I want to continue working on the long yook snake game, or snook game. 2 wrongs don't, but 3 lefts. Hey. This is actually, I think, the first time I've streamed the same thing 2 streams in a row. The first time that the little logo that appears like above the chat, not when I'm on this view. Okay, wait a minute, I can switch to it, but there's gonna be Inception. There you go, this view. This is the first time I haven't had to change the logo. There is actually piano music playing right now. Or piano in this music, I should say. It's the first time I haven't had to change the logo because I've streamed 2 things in a row. Oh my god! Holy crap.
Cheese.
It's like a wave. Oh my god, look at this. Okay, I don't think you need that many yooks. No! Stop the cheese! Whoa, 2 pretty little alley cheeses in a row. Yeah, usually I try to mix my streams up, that is to say. But right now, I feel like I need to, like, finish one thing for once in my life. Because I've realized that every time I start a new thing, I'm starting new things when either I feel like I'm getting a bit bored of a thing, or I feel like other people might be getting bored of them. The problem is, I still want to finish the things. So what I end up with is a whole load of projects and then feeling like I'm behind on everything and that I'll never catch up on anything or finish anything. So, yeah, I'm basically just making infinitely growing list of work of things that I need to finish, so... Not clock that thing. Is this just gonna be a meme now between you and Minnie Kanami? For those who don't know, Minnie and Kanami were streaming Kiwi, Keywe, like a multiplayer game where you're each a little kiwi bird. And one of the things you had to do was like arrange fragments of words to build a specific sentence. And was it by mistake or something, Kanami? You just ended up with like a little bunch, like there's like a little working area which isn't actually the part of the sentence you're building. You can just have little snippets. Oh, you did it on purpose, okay. And somehow you put together the segments toy not clog bad thing. I only now get the significance of that, like, right this second, I'm sorry. Imagine finishing stuff couldn't be me. Yeah, same. I think I might have read that message already. My brain is half asleep, I'm sorry. There was no let, so I had to make do. Okay, no worries. What the hell was toy from then? It just had TOI by itself? What was the TOI for? Anyway, that's kind of funny. Also, hi Kanami! Why was it giving you TOI though? I wonder. Interesting. Alright, okay. I am going to fly on over. So, yeah, right. Let me just quickly fly on over to the game. Mind your eyes, it's gonna be bright! It's not even a game! Why did I say game? Whoop. See, I put the logo there, but GameMaker's so flipping tiny that I have to, like, go into the full screen interface anyway, or you can't... Well, it's still gonna be hard to read things, but it's only as hard as it is for me to read things. Yeah, I guess it's possible if you've got it in full screen and 1080, otherwise it's gonna be a pain in the rectum to read. So... oh my god, I forgot about this. I forgot I put a sound in already. Well, I didn't actually forget that I added a sound to this. I think I just remembered that I might have accidentally left the sound playing. Let's find out when I run it. Oh, I'm back to being scared all the time. Why am I scared all the time? Okay, whatever. Anyway, good thing I'm on mobile. If I was on PC, I would just have been blinded. Well, it's not... yeah. If it's like black, then the brightness goes up a bit. Watch the, hold on. Let me just make this black. Boop. Watch the, like the text in the bottom left where it shows the track name. When I minimize this and switch over to GameMaker, which is brighter. Boop. Do you see? It dims a little bit. And goes brighter again. Boop. And it dims. You can see it on the follower names as well. Boop. It pulls the brightness down a bit when there's lots of brightness. When there's actually just a fully black screen, like... this... it gets maximum bright. Anyway, where tongue? Yeah, where tongue? Seriously, where tongue? Oh, right, the tongue was just a separate object that jumped to my position, wasn't it? Let's have a look. It's the tongue object that makes a licking sound. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so it wasn't made to be attached to this scared face. Sorry, let's go back. I still wish I had like a licking thing like that. And I'm thinking of maybe making it so that you know, maybe drawing a really simple cat sprite myself. But right now I just have these here as placeholders. I'll probably make my own terrible little pixel art cat. Maybe I'll do that this stream, actually. Maybe that's what the stream will end up being. Another little pixel art drawing stream. I wonder. I wonder. One way to find out. That's to watch the stream. That goes to me as well, because I don't know if it's going to be it. So I'm going to be keeping an eye on my stream over there and seeing what happens. I'm sorry, I may be slightly delirious. Good thing... Oh, I just read that, sorry. God love the clog-wearing neckbeard Discord moderator key. I never caught the neckbeard Discord mod part, but I saw the clogs making a sound as you walked along in that game and annoying you. Those bubbles were inside each other just now? Wait, bubbles? Oh, the ones that flew across? That sounds interesting. Damn, how did I miss that? What is an aviator, apart from someone who, like, flies an aeroplane? Puffy chin. Oh my god, wait, you can change the chin in Kiwi as well? Class. Oh my god. My eye. 1 second. You can change the hair, yeah, and I picked the one that just looked like a thick beard. Ah, I see. Okay, so quick reminder or explanation for those who haven't seen before. I'm trying to make a long yook game. I cannot really demonstrate right now the original inspiration for that because it used some emotes from... Well, I kind of can actually. So there was an emote that was... I mean, there's this emote of mine. And then there used to be a Nyana's emote, which was this and this. And Cat used to Dumbfox Cat used to chain them together and then she called it a long yook. And so making long yook a reality in this Snake game. Ignore the glitch at the beginning, there we go. So it tiles together these little, well, pieces of sprite. Also, welcome, KJ Kujdashad. Kujdashazd. Nice. Yours began with GameMaker as well? Mine began with GameMaker 4. many years ago. But yeah. But yeah, welcome. Hi. It's like a blast from the past for me as well. I never used 8. I never used 7. I got a small glimpse of 6 before abandoning it. I mostly use 4 and 5.3 beta. Yeah, you can make it that way as well, Stewie, yeah. I did also have these like undulating pieces and made them all properly chained together. And once I did that, I realized, oh no, it looks kind of like an intestine. Maybe we shouldn't do that. So I undid. That was basically the contents of the last stream. Make a nicely animated thing, and then I realized, oh, this looks gross. Let me put it back. I think the first one I used had a red logo. Yes. So that would have been either 4 or 5.3 or 6. I don't know when they changed to the green logo. I feel like it was red all the time, and then suddenly 8 came along and now it's green. GameMaker 4 had like a really vivid red logo, and then I think when it went changed to 5, it became like this really smoothly shaded one. Wait, what? I hear intestine? Intestine you can... No! It's not gonna happen. One second, this music is way too hype for my half asleep state. It's kind of nice, but maybe if I just quiet a little bit. Wait, what was the other... Overall ambient, programming usual focal... Holy yook! Oh my god, I can't even read the nameplate. What is that? Oh, Jacob. Hi, Jacob. Yes, great, I'm going to quiet the music. Oh!
Cheese.
I've still only got the really disinterested sound of cheese from the Silly Simulator.
Sir.
What is this?
Cheese.
What is this? Why is there so much cheese flying at me? Why is it holy cheese? patting the long.
Jeez.
Oh! There's a. Oh my god! Stop! Stop!
Cares.
There's cheese graph. There's no cheese graph yet. I've done. Oh. Well. I love the way the filter fades up again so you can hear it. God damn it, Kanami. I was gonna say a thing, I don't even remember what I was gonna say, but it certainly wasn't interesting. Oh yeah, right, you can make a... You
can make a long yook in the other direction, Mock attack, with the left tentacles. Biblically accurate yook. Do you enjoy my biblically accurate yookness? That's not the reaction I was expecting. Okay, so let's have a look. What was I gonna do? Jesus. Oh yeah, right. First of all, we probably don't want the tongue to be making a licking sound every single time. Wait, let me yawn for you quickly while I'm in this voice.
Meow, bitch!
I did it! I did it. I did it. I forgot that I put the font size up to an extremely...
large size, so that you can read it. Less painfully. Wait, can you read it? Even on that view, it's perfectly fine to read, I guess. Didn't realize I zoomed in that far. How did you do it again? It's like some really
Ain't nobody got time for that.
No time for reading. Jeez. Alright, so yeah, I just had the tongue snapping to the position of my face. And playing a sound if it's on the correct frame. Oh my god! Oh, Slave! Hello, welcome. I know you. You're Slave of Ashi. Welcome to the strange cat. I guess I wasn't following yet. Sorry. Okay, I'll forgive you. I'm joking. You don't need to if you don't want to. No one should feel obligated. But yeah, welcome. Oh my god, I was trying to move the mouse over. I was looking at the captured mouse on OBS and trying to move it down to the chat on OBS. Yeah, okay, thank you. That's much that's much necessary. How does one speak English again? I forget. Appropriate, that's the word. It's appropriate. The derpy redeem is very appropriate right now. Okay, so
Sir.
take a close look at that suit. Let me just put this to idle. Okay, so I want to make it so that you can actually, so that it automatically licks the cheese. I'm tilting my head right now, you can tell by my hair and the cheese. Just to try and get the cheese out of the way of my face. Well, there we go. Wait, can I flip it backwards? No, I cannot. So I wanted the licking to just happen when you get close to Cat's tail. This is Cat. She's actually a fox. That's not something I made up. That's how the dumb fox cat do be. Doopy doopy doo. Okay, so right now it's happening all the time. So I kind of just want to spawn the tongue once, and then once the whole tongue animation is finished, it will just kind of go away. So the tongue is 20 frames long, but it doesn't matter. We can just do it this way. So every frame it's jumping to the correct position relative to my face and playing the lick sound when it's time. Okay, perfect. So what I want to do is at the very beginning we're going to set an alarm up. We're just going to get alarm 0 to fire when sprite underscore... How'd you count the number of frames? Sprite underscore get underscore number question mark? Is that it? Is it sprite get number? Time to fire up this help thing. I've never actually used that function before. Hi Devil! Hi! How are you doing? Sprite, get number. Returns a number of sub-images, also known as frames. Nice. Sprite, get number. Why is it a function rather than just you know, a what do you call it? A variable. Okay, when alarm 0 happens, we're just gonna kill ourselves. Might as well actually just use the action for that. I've been using code for almost everything. Could you have... I wonder if I could have literally just put this. Can you put like a function call into one of these things? Could you do like... Sorry, that's not how you do it. Could you do this? I wonder if that would work. I'm just curious now. If you can put like the name of a function and the number of steps. I feel like you probably could. I wonder if you could also do this to set an alarm. Man. All these questions and more will never be answered because I can't be bothered to try and... okay, so I should just play through the animation once and then go away when the thing finishes. Wait, isn't there... I feel there might be an event that does that, actually. Animation end. There you go. I could have just used animation end. Oh my god, it's been too long. Let's do it that way. There we go. Okay, and I want it to be that if the tongue ends up touching the tail, then, wait, I accidentally just spawned a tongue right now. Then, I guess the cat and the tongue disappear, question mark? And then we can, like, you know, some other stuff can happen, obviously. And I want it to be that if you get towards cat from the other side of her, then, you know, then she sees you and tries to throw cheese at you. Yes. This is why I should probably have myself spawning down... What is happening? Oh my god. I'm so used to just pressing right click to delete.
Yes.
I'm not having to hold shift. Yes. If the tail is licked, we need a wah sound by cat. We do. We actually do. Why am I being stretched? Okay, let's position these cat things. I want to position the cat around the middle. Why am I saying the cat every time? I want to be able to, like, come at her from both sides. Oh my god, I forgot these really weird... really weird, offsets I gave these things. What does it call them? Origins. So now if I come from the left, I want the to activate. I guess if I have it appear from the front, it should activate as well, just to be funny. As if the long yook thinks that she can lick the front of cat. But in all honesty... Wait a minute. I've just had an idea. Okay, what if the goal is to fly around, like come around from the side and lick the tail, and that's the safe way to do it, right? Because you're doing it from behind. Bear in mind, I'll probably change this sprite to one that actually looks like she's facing to the right. And then, if you do that, then it's easy, right? But if you come from the other side, she throws cheese. And, oh, hi, Crumpy, thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, if you come from this side, the right-hand side, then she'll throw cheese at you. If you are able to dodge the cheese, and then lick from this side, which is obviously harder to do, right? Because you're being attacked from this side, then maybe you should get, like, extra points or something, a bonus or something, I don't know, maybe. But it should be, like, really hard to do. I'm also wondering what should count as punishment and reward exactly. Because licking the tail is going to make you grow longer. Because that's, like, what you usually do in Snake, right? Ah, thank you for the past 6 years. Yeah, this is my brain right now, Jake. There's even a cat. It's literally just me right now. But if you lick from the front, they can make you shrink. I don't know. This makes no sense. It's not an intuitive thing, so it's probably not a good gameplay mechanic. I mean, the only way you could say it makes sense is that it's the opposite, right? When you lick from the back, you grow. When you lick from the front, you shrink. I don't know. But then what happens if you get hit by cheese? Shouldn't you shrink then if you get hit by cheese? So then your length is effectively your number of lives, right? Number of tail segments is basically number of lives. And then you sort of, you die if you run out of tail. Your own tail, you know. You shrink too far. You shrink into nothingness. I've just had an idea as well. Perhaps when you die, because your tail normally shrinks, when the last segment is already gone, your head just sort of goes ew and shrinks away. Cheese is instant death. Okay, that sounds very hard. We could have cheese be like a much more pain. I don't know. I don't want it to be too much of a Snook Souls. I don't want it to be too much of a rage game. I just want it to be a very derpy game that's amusing to play for like 2 minutes or watch be played for 2 minutes, and then it's like, oh, I never want to see this again. There you go. Those are the standards I'm trying to aim for, the high standards. Also, I should probably change this tail piece to actually have the, you know, tail newest dot sprite. How do you do it again? Just sprite index equals SPR yook tail end. So this first tail piece that gets spawned has the correct sprite because it keeps on spawning without the correct sprite. Man, why does it end up at the wrong position as well? Should it be spawning at cur ideal X? X minus next step X. Oh, it should be X plus next step X. Why am I doing minus? It should be X plus next step X, right? Why the hell was I... Why was I ever doing minus? No wonder it like moves in a weird direction at the beginning. Okay, whatever. But now we can just do this. Actually, we can just do this without any addition at all. What? Okay, maybe it should be at the previous ideal X? Question mark? Okay, there you go. Snook Souls might be too hardcore. Yeah, let's not do that. By the way, I'm sorry that my screen goes black every time I stop the game running. I don't know why. Like, the entire monitor is being captured. Wait, what? I can't move it. That was weird. But, yeah, for some reason, when I stop the game running, it just knocks out OBS's display capture for like a few seconds and has to re-get it. It's weird. It's not changing screen resolution or anything. Like, I didn't see the blackness on my monitor. I just see an OBS's capture. It's very strange. I've only seen it happen, like the almost the exact same thing happen on the stream of a friend who was streaming Factorio. Duhuhu's stream, actually. I don't know why. It just was, for some reason, it just started flashing black in the middle of Factorio for him once as well. Anyway, I want to change how I'm moving as well, because right now, look at this glitch. Right now, this may not be obvious when you're watching me play it, but the press is like buffered, so it's ideally that you press up, and then on the next step you move in that direction, right? But sometimes it feels like it's delayed, like this. You see that? Like it did another step before it did it. It's not actually doing 2 whole steps, but it can feel like it sometimes because there's a very slow start when you start moving. So you don't even realize that you've already started creeping towards it, and you press direction at that moment, and then it takes much longer than you'd expect to change. So I want to change it so that it's just a sudden start in movement and a slow, like, stopping towards the end. Hi, Defnal! Hi! You joined right as I was about to do maths. Possibly the only maths on this stream. Congratulations! How are you doing? So I'm just going to change it very briefly. Rip me. I'll just explain what we're currently doing and what I want to change it to. So we're currently... how's this work again? One sec. I need to remind myself. 0 to pi goes 1 to minus 1. Well, minus 1 to 1, does it? Okay. So right now we're doing this. So like a cosine wave looks roughly like that, right? And it loops like that. Do you love my beautiful cosine? And this here is pi times 2. And this right here is just pi. And this right here is the curve that we are currently using. So we are only caring about this part right here. And this is like the smooth start and the smooth stop that we're currently doing. So it just sort of comes to an end like that. Is how it actually should be. Pi. Artcat. I'm gonna art soon, by the way. But I wanted to basically just start from here, effectively, and go, like, really fast speed to begin with, and then settle in like that. We don't want a slow start like that. So, really there are two ways to do this. Either I can just, like, make it start from halfway along. This is such a terribly inaccurate drawing. Either, let me just try and do it slightly more accurately. One sec. Either there you go. Either we can like start from halfway along, roughly there, I guess, and then just like rescale this so that we start like that. That's basically what we can do in maths. So we just take the second half, right? Or what we could do instead is use sine. I can't remember if I said sine already. This is cosine. Sine is literally the same as cosine, just starting at a different offset. So I think it's something like, how would this be drawn? So we're starting like halfway up at this point, and then how do you do this again? It's like this, right? Oh my god, hold on a second. How does one draw a curve? Sine would be something like that, right? Imagine this is smooth at the top here. And then it continues down like that. So they're like exactly the same, they're just starting at different points. This would continue on like that. And this would continue on like that. That's why I love to have curve classes, so I don't have to math. I can just draw a curve without knowing anything. Yeah, it sounds useful. What are you making today? Hi, Nifko! That's cos. That's sine. Thank you very much for the, hydration and posture check. Exia! But with math you can sin. Yes, let's sin! Okay, one sec. I will answer your question in just 1 second, Nefko. Actually, I'll try to answer it while stretching. It doesn't work. Today I'm going to be continuing the snake game, Nefko. This, I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly, sorry. That's what Twitch chat is here to do, reminding you how to sin, yes. You gotta know what sin looks like. It looks like cos. So actually, in actual fact, it's probably easier if I just use sine, because sine starts right in the middle where the speed is the highest. So I'll probably just change from cos to sin. and stop at this point here, which is, so if this is pi, then this is half of pi, which any sane person would draw like this, but since I'm a programmer, I draw it like this. Because multiplication is faster than division. So, at least it is in some cases. I guess if you're doing it on constants, it doesn't make a difference, right? If it's compiled away. But nothing is compiled in GameMaker, so speed of sin is indeed the highest. So, okay. Let me just comment out all of this crap. This is the old way. This is so this way is using cosine, which is gradual start, gradual stop. 0 to pi equals gradual start, gradual stop. But instead, I want to do a new way, which is... Oh, I guess we can keep this top part, actually. We need to change this part. Does GameMaker have a lerp function? Well, it certainly didn't used to, but you know what? Let's have a look. Lerp. Nope. Interpolate. Nope. Curve. Nope. Spline. Nope. No. I don't think so. Alright. Using sine 0 to pi over 2 is fast start, gradual stop. Alright, let's see if this works. I'm just going to change these comments. Sine 0 to pi over 2 gives 0 to 1. But we want 0 to 1. So wait. Isn't this exactly what we want? This is exactly what we want to begin with. This is actually easiest. So we don't need to negate it. And we don't need to add that. And we don't need to halve it. It's literally exactly what we want to begin with. This should be faster to execute even. Look at this. You should only need this. That should be everything. That should literally be it. Alright. Let's, try it. Thank you very much for the resub, Skullcar. I have no idea why room with really low-pitched rooms is suddenly working. Apparently it works now. I had no idea. When did that suddenly start working? What the hell? What? I didn't know what the hell that was at first until I looked at the room emote because it was playing too slowly as well. I feel like I need some context to explain what the hell just happened. So if someone claps like this, it plays clap sounds. So I don't really know why I need to do it myself. And now apparently if someone uses the steering emote, it does the same thing, but it says room instead. Except it doesn't. Does it only do it when someone resubs or something? Thank you very much for the resub. Anyway, Skullcore. Hi, Skullcore. Interesting. Only in subs? Holy crap. Okay, well that's an unintentionally amusing way of trying to get people to use it. That was completely not intentional, by the way, when I did that. That is absolutely not intentional. But wow, that kind of pinpoints where the problem is. I must be calling it from the wrong place. In code. Not the more general place. Oh my god, I can't believe that! Bugs fixed stream? Not yet. In fact, Skullcore has just kind of fixed the bug already. Hi Silly Simulator though. Hi. Sorry. You popped in during or immediately after a very interesting bug ? Where the bug is actually something working that I thought was broken. So it's like two wrongs actually making a right, kinda. How's things? Just popped in while I eat lunch. Welcome. Hope your lunch is alright. Things are alright. I'm very tired. This music is too loud. But apart from those things, it's, yeah, I guess things are pretty good. I say as my nose begins to itch all of a sudden out of nowhere. Hope you're doing alright as well. Let me just quickly see if this smoothing works. Oh my god, it just does exactly what I thought it would. It does still feel a little like we miss an input sometimes. But yeah, you see, like, we start at a high speed and now we slow down as we get towards it. Maybe I should also change this to actually, when you're holding a key, all the entire time that you're holding a key, it sets the next step. So that you can just, like, actually be holding a key and then, like hold down the up arrow the entire time and press left. I'm not sure which one's going to override which. I would assume, I don't know, one of them's going to override the other one. Whichever one isn't overridden. No, whichever one is overridden, you won't be doing it. Then when you release the one that's overriding, it'll suddenly do the other one. Whereas right now, it's only does it the split second you press. Okay, I'm gonna go. Have a good stream, yook. Everyone have a good time zone. Yeah, have a good time zone, everyone. And catch some comfy vibes. Which you're currently getting here. Citation needed, but thank you very much, Legend. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck with whatever you're trying to do. Especially if it's sleeping. Can I change the... Oh, I can. Change it to keyboard press left. Oh, sorry, not press. Just keyboard every frame. Up. And right. And down. Can I just say that this still feels so surreal to me that I'm streaming GameMaker and anyone's wanting to watch. It just feels so weird to me. This just used to be a thing that I just did for fun, and it felt like I was using, like, a thing that someone had made to try to make everything super easy and, like, you know, hold my hand the entire way through. I know, hand holding on the stream, it's against TOS, but now to actually be streaming it and acting as if I'm in any way, like, a competent person, actually making a thing and people want to watch it, when it feels like, kind of like a baby's toy that anyone can be using. It's just so surreal to me. I'm sorry. It's a pity watch. Yook makes it more interesting? I can't understand that, but okay, I'm glad. Thank you. Pity watch is more believable. Why cheese, by the way? Let me just see how this feels. By the way, when I press F5, it should start running the game. That is actually the shortcut to run the game. But sometimes it doesn't. So I have to, like, hold it to make it run. It's really weird. Okay, yeah, that works. You can kind of see what I'm doing with the keyboard there, right? So I'm holding two keys now. Now I release one that goes up. There we go. What? Okay. Is that because I was holding F5 and it was trying to repeat stuff? One second. I have to sort my nose out. It's being really, really stupid. Wait, actually, I might end up sneezing on stream. Oh my god, I just got edged by a sneeze. I can't believe it. That was so close. It's always nice to see someone doing something they're passionate about. I'm glad you enjoy it. Yookflation? Yes, the prices did increase for everything. Only by 1.5 times. And the reason that I can justify this is because when I set out those prices, that was based on like 1/4 of the number of viewers, or less. And I've increased it by only a tiny amount, and the prices were like kind of limiting the amount of stuff that people could do. And then it was getting to a crazy state where at the beginning of every stream, it was like people were just like absolutely bombarding me with like super stream chaos. And I thought, okay, if someone comes in now, they're gonna be like, what the actual hell is going on? And be like turned off immediately because it's just chaos and I can't like explain what's happening for a while. It's just like a weird cat with like a voice and then they're like, okay, let me just leave. Why have I been jailed? But thank you for patting me through the bars of the jail, Crumvy.
Casseri.
How is GameMaker anyway? I never tried it, but I see it around a lot. Do you really? I honestly hadn't seen it for a long time. Use Unity and Unreal, but that's one I've not tried. I mean, I would say it's nice if you want to throw something together as a prototype. Don't use it if you want high performance. Nothing's compiled. Like none of the code you type is compiled. It's all interpreted at runtime. On the other hand, some things are so much easier than Unity and it's so much faster and more responsive and the documentation is so much nicer to read. It's like written by a human. Yeah. I actually initially stayed longer because cheese. Do we finally have the answer to why cheese? Oh my. But I mean, the cheese is still cheap enough that you can use it, right? Very quickly. Didn't you get enough just from one follow to throw cheese already? Like, the cheese is really cheap. The cheese was originally above 100, by the way. Then I lowered it to 90. I'm not sure why. And now it's back up to, like, still a cheap price. I swear to God. You won't find better cheese prices in town. Inflation.
Formaggio. Oi, cheese.
Cheese!
Notice your break, yeah. That's true. Oh my god, did you see that? I dodged it, and then the cheese did a hitman and flew around the back of my head. I'm lurking due to yook as I've finally finished dealing with stupid stuff and I should get some more time. Okay, no worries, no worries, no worries. Wait, you were listening to me while doing important stuff? Like dealing with bureaucracy stuff? Oh my god, I really hope you didn't accidentally enter the word cheese in a form somewhere or something. But good luck with word cat. Yes, 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 yes. I got mine behind her head. Beat that. There it is, there it is. But yeah, no worries, no worries. Thank you very much for the pat cat. And good luck with your work. If it's drawing, I'm very curious to see stuff if it's not a private commission because your art is always fun. I was calling people, don't worry. Oh god. And you're calling people while having my voice going ah in the background. I'm joking, I know this headphones and anyway, I'll share me. Thank you. Wait, right now? Or later, I guess, because you need to like work on it first, I guess. Okay, right. I'm moving in an okay way. So, next thing. I want, yeah, progress. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, I want to... You've sketched since 9 AM. Ooh, alright. Damn, what a busy fox. Okay, so next step. I want the lick to trigger automatically when I am close to... fox, or cat, I should say. Oh, hold on, let's have a look. Oh my god, that is so cute! What the fuck? That looks so cute when you've got the markings on the face with like thick black lines. And the rest of it's done in thin lines. That looks kind of nice. It almost looks like it's been drawn on. Almost looks like mascara, actually. Yeah, that's nice. Very cute. Oh my god. Is this me or is like... Have you like changed... how much am I allowed to like say about this? Am I allowed to like mention the character? I can even share? I'm a bit scared about doing that because I'm having to do a screen capture of my primary monitor. And you'll stream it. Oh my. Oh, okay. If you're already planning on streaming it, okay, that's fine. Is it just me or is your okay, you know, I will show it. I'll just take it off screen for a sec. Is it just me or is your cat, so it's a drawing of cats. By cats. Is your OC, if you like, becoming gradually more like, I feel like the cuteness is growing every time you draw yourself. Like the face is becoming a little more, I don't know, round-ish? I don't know how to explain it. I feel like it is. Maybe it's just the angle. It's a different angle. I'm not used to seeing that angle. Okay, 1 second. Let's get this up. Give me a second. Things are loading up. Didn't even have my flipping browser loaded. Holy crap. Put those over there. And that off, and that off. Close this. Alright, let's slap this on the screen. My cuteness has doubled since the last time we met. Yook. I mean, possibly, because look at this. Look! Look at the cuteness! What's that Unity asset store framed picture all about? Oh, I'll show you. Look at the cutie. Look at the fangs! That's not I'm not zooming in on the fangs. Oh my god. By the way, perfect opportunity to say, if you're not following Cat and you like cuties, or the drawing of cuties, maybe give them a follow? Maybe give them a commission? There you go. Wow, Last playing Hades nuts as well, damn. Nice. Yeah, that's actually her. This this emote is the same character as this. She drew both of them. And it is that is the cat. 1 second. What did I miss? Unity asset store frame picture. Okay, so let me just get back out so you can have a look at it. Wait, where is it? Move. There it is. So, I wanted something to be where is it? There. So this picture over here, which I'm gesturing towards, this picture. Wait, this is really trippy trying to point to this like from a third-person perspective. Oh god! Oh, what is that horrible clipping on my arm? Oh my god! I'm never gonna put this onto my VR chat avatar if that's how it looks from behind. Jesus! Right, you never saw that. Yeah, for some reason, it was declining transactions like right in the week before Christmas, so I decided to eternalize their Christmas cheer of not letting you buy anything, because I really wanted it at the last minute. I was trying to make a Christmas thing and I couldn't do it. So there you go. That's what happens if you have to rely on other people who are more clever than you, and you leave things to the last minute. Sometimes things can go wrong. Who would have expected that, right? Anyway, it annoyed me a lot at the time, so it was my coping strategy. Anyway, thanks for shout out. No worries. Are you gonna like be streaming it like now, today or something? Where's my hand gone? Because if you're not wanting to stream it on your own stream yet, you could feel free to join my stream if you want to, where you could share it. I just mentioned that because I know you've done that on like Nova's stream before. But it's fine if you don't want to. I know you probably actually want to concentrate. No worries. No pressure. Why is it not tracking this hand? What is it with this hand in particular? Maybe it's because it's close to my nyan juice. I don't know. Approximately 1 business day is still funny to me. Yeah, a Unity representative will be in contact is the funniest thing for me. I'm just imagining like some serious man in a business suit and tie, like trying to contact like a cat girl, and like, yes ma'am, it appears that your transaction has been declined, blah blah blah, and I'm just sitting there going, meow. It's just so weird. I was going to stream like 1 hour before you, but I had to deal with stuff. Okay, no worries, no worries, no worries, no worries. You should rant about Unity's documentation and comparing to GameMakers for laughs. I probably should. Wait, Nyan when? Oh my god, I missed it! That was 7 minutes ago! God damn it, okay, I'm trying again. There you go. Sweet man from Unity is a hilarious image talking to a cat girl. Right? Hello, Manny. Hi. How are you doing? Maybe I will do that at some point in Spitfire. I'd rather not look at Unity documentation more than I need to. I'm fine. How are you? I am very tired. And people here are keeping me awake, basically. That's a good thing. I asked for them to please try to help keep me awake. Yeah. Thanks for the now I can get back to work. Have a good one, you. Good luck with the game. Also, I look forward to that horrible damn racing game sometime again. Wait, Trackomania? Oh, ah, yes. Don't worry. We'll do that at some point. I feel like I've done that a lot of times. Doing coffee? No, I can't do that. I can't do that. The caffeine's just gonna make my anxiety a lot worse. There'll be actual panic attacks on the stream. Please no. Oh my god! It actually seriously thinks that that my mic is my hand more than my hand. I'm waving my hand around right here, and it's like, boop. The microphone is a hand, right? Yeah. Bye bye, City. Thank you very much for stopping by. Man, I still feel bad shortening people's names when they've got words like that, calling someone silly, calling the old fool either old or fool, because I can't call him the, can I? Okay, but yeah, did I say Ali? Hi Ali, hi Ali. I meant to say hi Ali, I can't remember if I did or not. How are you doing? Speaking of artists, who you should probably follow, there's an owl in the chat that you should, you might wanna check out. You might, don't tell anyone, but you might want to check that out as well. What was I trying to say? I was trying to do a thing. I was, oh yeah, right. So I wanted the licking to start when you come close to cat. And I'm not sure if I want that to be when you come close from the front or from any side. Probably from any side, right? Or should I just make it only the tail for now? Let's make it only the tail for now. Okay, let's make it so that when you get close to the tail, you start licking. I feel like that would be kind of funny. And I feel like we only need to do the check every time you're choosing a new position to move towards, right? In fact, I think it's better if you do that, because then it'll start licking, like, now. You know, the second you start moving is when it'll start licking. Rather than it having to slide along and then once it's eventually close it starts licking. It'll be too late by that point, right? You're going to be moving in a different direction. So what we want to do is get, there's a function called, I think it's point_distance, which is one that I remember off by heart because I used it quite a lot. So I think I'm going to put this into a new piece of code. This one's all to do with moving ourselves and stuff. And setting these variables, cur_ideal x and cur_ideal y. Hang on a second, let me just... So current ideal x and y positions. So let me just put this into a new thing here. So what we want to do is look at the point_distance. There we go. Between where we currently are, or where we're moving towards, you know, we're sliding towards. We've just started sliding towards it on this frame, in fact. And the x and y of the tail, which I guess is going to be here, right at the base of it. So it's... okay. It's quite far away, isn't it? Oh, cat tail. Obviously, there has to be a cat tail in the room for this to work. So I should probably make it be if instance underscore count is in. Yeah. So if the number of instances of the tail... Hang on a sec. Wait, instance underscore count is not a function. Is Is it object count? What does instance count? The number of instances of the current object? How do I get the number of... Ah, wait. Instance underscore exists. That'll do. Of obj cat. Oh my god, I just hit caps lock somehow by mistake. Obj cat tail. So if not instance exists, return. Otherwise we get the distance between there and there. One second, I feel like I've been missing a bunch of text. Hi Ollie, hi Ollie. Oh my god, thank you very much for the follow, Yukina. Wait a minute. Is this the Yukina that I know? From VR chat? Judging by the name? I wonder if it is or if it's another Yukina. It's the panda, hell yeah! Adorable, tiny, small panda. I'm gonna pat the panda, but first, hi, nice to see you. 1 second. There are some pats that I must deliver to the skull core. Let me move this onto this screen so I'm not just constantly looking to my right all the time. Pat, pat, pat. There you go. Pats for the skull core. Also, wait, let me make it, because the panda's tiny, I need to make it look like I need to make it look like I'm patting from above. Pat, pat. Wait, I can't. My hand won't get low enough. Oh god, okay, whatever. There you go, I was trying to do it. Sorry. But yeah, hi. Okay, so we want it to be that if this distance is small enough, so if this, we don't actually need brackets in GameMaker. If, okay, never mind, we do actually need brackets in GameMaker, never mind, I thought we didn't. Yeah, we actually do need brackets. Wow, I didn't realize that. Okay. Wait. Position 42 is what it's complaining about. What? Huh, it doesn't like the fact that we're returning. How do we like, how do you jump out of a code block then? Can you not return from a code block? Construct the whole game on else if code, please. I'd rather not be yandere dev. Thank you, fans. No worries, you're welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing alright. 1 second. How do you stop executing code in a code block? Am I crazy? How do I leave? Oh, break? Maybe break. Okay, it likes break. Okay, we'll do break. Haven't heard this name in years. Oh, what, the yandere dev? Okay, so you do not need, if you want to evaluate something like not... No, wait, that still works. Okay, so the problem all the time was not the fact that we weren't using brackets. I say, adding brackets again. So anyway, if this position is closer than, let's say, I don't know how close we wanted. I wonder how close 100 would be. Maybe that's too far away. Basically, we just want it to be... Imagine you're coming at it from the left, right? So the... left, right. So this is 56 pixels wide, and the origin's all the way over on the right. So if you were all the way over on the left, and your origin was also on the right, it would just be this width, 56. So it needs to be at least 56, but in actual fact, the origin for my face is in the middle, roughly 31. So roughly 56 plus 31 should be close enough to be considered the adjacent grid thing. So 66 and 686. So we could say 90 maybe. Might be close enough. We'll just try it. Is the Yandere's sim still in development, by the way? Okay, the answer's either going to be yes or he's abandoned it. We clearly know it's never going to be finished, right? Of course, I'm looking at UK's stream too. Working still. Ah! Good luck, good luck! Right. We need to add the tongue. Test yook tongue. How do you just again? Instance _ create, right? Yes. It has absolutely doesn't matter at all what position you create it at, because every step is jumping to the correct position, but we might as well make it at our current position. Because why not? Actually, you know what? I'll put it at 0, 0, just so that it's really obvious if something is not quite right. Like maybe for one frame you'll see it up in the top left and then it'll jump. Maybe. I'm not sure when the step function gets executed here, or step event gets triggered here. If it happens on the first frame that it's been spawned on, before being drawn, then that's fine. Oh, hi, Totally Magical! Hello, hello, hello! Hi! Ah, thank you for the pants! Yeah, okay, so I think it's safe to do this on every jump. Like every time we move, spawn a new one, because this one's going to destroy itself as soon as the animation finishes. And the animation should be finished before the next jump. Because we jump every 30 frames, and the animation is only 21 frames long. I say only 21 frames long. That's longer than I was expecting. Okay, let's see what happens. Nice. Unknown variable co-ideal. What? Should be co-ideal X or Y. Not just co-ideal. Huh. Whoops. Okay, let's try that again. I like the way it only triggered that error when it was going to the new position as well. So that shows it's only checking on the new frame. Alright, let's see what happens when we get close. Okay, we have two tongues now. What is this monstrosity? Okay, nice. It looks like Cat's having a fun time. Slightly jealous. Okay, let's make sure this actually deletes. Where did I put that? Animation end. Delete yourself. Where was that? Why did it not? I definitely made an object that deletes itself on the animation end. What the hell? I mean, let's try again, I guess. Animation end. Did I accidentally just, like, delete the code from it? Maybe I did. So I didn't save. Alright, let's try this again. Sorry, Cat. Okay, let's try this again. And also, hi, Void Kaiser. 1 second. Okay,
Jeez.
nice. Nice! Hi, Devil. I feel like this needs to... Obviously it's doing it twice because it's still close enough on the next frame. If we were to do this, if we do it 3 times. I kinda like it though! Hey, I drew it on the last stream. Isn't it perfect? By the way, I drew it actually at half the size. So it used to properly not look too large. I feel like we're getting a bit too close. You know what? I think what I need to do is change the origin of the tail so that it's not all the way on the right-hand side. Because I want it to align more neatly with the grid, because right now I almost have to overlap the tail. So if I just put this origin into the center instead, which is going to be 55 becomes 28, so it is 55 minus 28, 27. Now if I just add that to the cat thing, or remove it actually, right? So -1 in this case. 11 minus 27 is minus 16. And 12, then will be minus 15. Okay. Hi, Mars. Thank you very much. Thank you. Wait, wait. I've already said... Did I already say hi? I can't remember, did I? Did I? Oh god. My brain is dying. But hi, if I didn't. I'm sorry. I'm slightly delirious. But thank you. I'm glad that you like it. I do as well. Mates for the win, right? Okay, it should lick sooner this time. And I shouldn't be overlapping it. Okay. That feels a lot better. Also, I might want to do one thing. What I might want to do is calculate the direction that I'm moving in, and only lick if I'm moving towards the tail. So it doesn't lick if I'm moving away. So that's the thing we can do with point_direction. So if we're close enough... So... If we are close enough to a tail... And we also want to do if... how are we going to calculate this? We can calculate the direction as an angle... between our previous position and our current position. And then we want to see if that is... how do we do this exactly? Oh, I know what we can do. We can just check if this number here is smaller than the distance between the tail and where we previously were. So if we're currently closer to the tail and we were previously further away from the tail, that means we're heading towards the tail. Okay, let's do that. Let's make cur distance be this, because I'm going to need to use this twice. I might as well store it instead of calculate it twice. And we're going to have prev distance as well, which is... Actually, I'd probably call this next distance, because we're moving towards it and we're not actually there yet. And the previous distance is, well, identical to this, which is prev ideal x. Slight inconsistencies in how I'm naming things here. I'm not entirely sure I like it. I guess it is technically correct. Okay, so we've got those. So, first of all, we care about if we're even close enough. If we are, then if the next distance is less than the previous distance, then we're moving towards it. If we are moving towards the tail rather than away from it, then we'll do the licky licks. Okay, that should work. I've got to go. Bye everyone and enjoy the rest of the stream. Bye. Thank you very much for stopping by. Bye. Missing lesson? What? Oh yeah, right. Thank you. Woof. Thank you. Damn, you're so good at noticing these little things. And the amount of attention you're spending. I wish I could pay as much. But yeah, bye Marketech. Thank you very much for stopping by. Good luck with whatever it is you have to do or want to do. Okay, let's see. So we should only lick now once. Yeah, look at that. And if we're heading towards it from this angle, nice. Because we were still moving towards it. That's fine, that's fine. Yeah, I'm happy with that. So if we do this as well. Yes! Okay, this is good. I still need to stop myself from being able to go through myself like this, which is obviously not going to be a thing that's possible eventually, so I don't really care about the weird appearance of it. Ah, this is good! Okay, right. I want something to happen when the tail gets licked.
Nice.
More like... Wait, what? 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 Wait, it loops when you click play? What the hell, since when? What I was gonna try to do was say... Nice. What if you go towards it, offset to one side? Ah, yes, it might still lick. That's a good point. I don't think that's a bad thing. I would like it to, because I think it would look funny. Yes! Okay, it does. I actually explicitly wanted to do that because it looks like a derpy long yook who's not quite sure if she's licking the right thing. And in that case, the thing it would touch is... Wait, is it long enough to touch cat? I think it did just barely touch, didn't it? And it wouldn't have touched the tail. So in that case, wait, did it touch the tail? Oh, it does actually touch the tail. What? Where are we? Music. Okay. Oof. Hi. I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh god.
Käse.
Okay, we're back. We're back.
Cheese.
Yeah, the connection to the redeems is pub sub thing is certainly working. It's working alright.
Cheese.
God damn it. Hi, Spitfire. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be that.
Cheese.
Hello, Fred, as well. Hi, did I say Fred?
Cheese.
Because I meant Fred.
Sure.
So, hi. Hi. If I do this, I can see you. So yeah, apparently my connection just went down and modem decided to not reconnect, so I need to restart it, which takes like 5 minutes anyway, and then it does the usual, it does like, holy crap, that was trippy. Thank you for the hydration, Stu. It does the usual, it does like 3 bursts, and then like, finally the connection comes back at the end of like the 3rd or 4th burst. It's weird. It always does it now. When I say now, I mean like it's been like that for years. I guess it's since they did some firmware update. Also, yeah. Also, thank you for the hydration, Crazy. I'm gonna do it right now. And we're gonna get right back into the stream afterwards. Thank you very much for everybody who stuck around. And sorry for everybody, whether they did or didn't stick around. Okay, this ball of yook is gonna move on down to the corner. Hi. I'm back. You've missed, not a lot. Sounds of confusion for a moment. Sounds of the underground. Okay, so I think we wanted to... thank you to the pets. What happened to the stream? I don't know. I just lost all internet connection to the house. Unfortunately, the modem went down. Didn't come back up. Went to restart it, and eventually it got a connection back. Maybe it would have got a connection back eventually if I hadn't restarted it. But it is raining outside, so... the last time it went down was when there was a huge amount of rain as well. There's an issue with like the internet cabinet, wherever the hell it is. It gets when it rains, it's the lock on it is often broken. The rain gets in, everything stops working. And usually someone has to come out and fix it, and it seems to have restored itself this time. Rain washed the bits away. Yeah, pretty much. Welcome back. How was the prison? The prison, the life without the internet. It was nice. Like I got to see a cat and give pats to the cat. The rain must have blocked the internet tubes. Internet drowned. Yeah, basically. Hi Nova. Hi. Yeah, I just went to stroke my cat, which is nice. I got some purrs for a few minutes. All right, let's go back to this. Hi. Let's hope that doesn't happen again because still very murky. Dare I say, dank. I haven't seen Nova in forever. Oh wow, really? Hi Nova. Hi. I mean, hi the two of you. The two of you. The reunion between the Freb and the Nova. Ah, I wish I could just have like a Freb in one hand and a Nova in the other hand. I can do the shout out command, and it obviously it puts the avatar into one hand, but not the other one. Ah, my OBS is still kind of broken. I can't see anyone's avatars. I'm just getting broken image icons. Look at this. If I click on you, you can then nothing happens at all for them. There we are. Just get the broken image icon. I was hoping to see if it was going to be a cute panda icon. Exia? Oh, yours shows up, but it's probably cached because you've been here before. You know what? I'm gonna shout out Yukina just so that my program can download the avatar itself. Long dead? Well, let's see what my code does when it tries to download your avatar. Here we go. It's now trying to download it. Okay, it's white. It's just a white plane. Nice. Counter-Strike level offensive, huh? Okay, what an amazing avatar. Also, inside the OBS, the chat on OBS, I can't drag it. There we are. It's also just a missing image right there. It's so amazing. So wait, how are you able to have an image that's like there? Need additional arc, so user hand. Yeah, right. 2 people shouting out at the same time. Well, how'd that work? That'd be pretty interesting. I'd need to, yeah, I'd need to like have 2 different shout out queues and blah blah. It just have to be a different command. Just like, yeah. Maybe I could like have a exclamation mark hold or something, and then just like it loads avatars into slots, like, you know, one hand, other hand. And then if we need more slots, it could use my ears, my mouth, so it looks like I'm holding it. Yeah. I originally made this Twitch account to stream a LAN party at a school event. Oh, that's cool. Ugh, I've never been to a LAN party. It's this really like foreign concept to me. Well, not foreign, like a fictional, like utopian concept in my head. Like, where does one find nerdy friends in the same country that even knows what the word LAN means? Let alone plays games, let alone likes me. Okay, the icon hasn't been changed in 8 years. Yeah, but like, I'm curious. I'm curious how you're able to get a broken icon. Is it actually broken for other people? Anyway, sorry for drawing all this attention to you. I'm just genuinely curious. Double shout out command when, yeah. SO2. SO squared. Okay. So what I wanted to do was have the tongue be licked. Sorry, no, not the tongue be licked. Oh my, that'd be nice and nude. What I meant was have the tongue actually do something when it licks the tail. And what I could possibly do is have it use precise collision checking so that it only at the moment when it touches the tail, does the tail disappear. There you go. That's that amazing animation I drew on the last stream. Frame by frame. Need to implement Mlemtech. Mlemtech, yes, exactly. Oh, Freb, did you see, by the way? When I do this, now, when I get close, and it's heading towards, this happens. But it was just Chrome proves the extension blocking rabbit listening. No, apparently not. You can do it from this angle as well. As long as you're heading towards, it'll lick. When you're heading away, it doesn't lick. And if you're close enough. I'm still not sure the tongue is spawning at the correct... Oh, right, that's why it looks weird, because when it licks, it's meant to change the sprite, isn't it? This might be my favorite thing I've seen. Yeah, it's actually supposed to... So the lick animation is designed to come out of this face. So I need to have the face change to this when I'm licking. Hell yes, okay, we finally get to use the different faces. Okay, so when the tongue disappears, we need a signal to go back to the... Okay, so we need some kind of state for the face, right? Like, it needs to be scared when, It needs to be scared when there's cheese and stuff. It'll temporarily go to a woe when something happens. What happens when there's a woe? I can't remember. I guess it goes to a happy face after the lick is successful, right? I wonder if you can use alarms, because an alarm, the way you set it is like setting an array to an integer value. I wonder if you could do something like this. This, for example, if you just want to keep the alarm ticking away, but delay it by 1 second, for example, if you're running at 60 frames a second. So room speed for the more general version. I feel like would probably work, right? I've never tried it though. I've never tried getting the value of alarm, only setting it. Also, more importantly than any of that, for the friend. There you go. Did you change my hair again? Yeah, I've tried to make the twin tails slightly more how I wanted them to be. They're still not how I want them to be though. I don't think they ever will be. That'll require actual work in Blender. Ugh. Blender. This is what I think of Blender. Wait, someone's scared. Wait, what? Why is it? What is happening? I can't select the one scaling mode that I'm trying to select. And it's like, I feel I need to have a number of emotes fly across the screen that's proportional to how much I don't like Blender. Float away, my scared yooks. Pingas. Okay, alright, let's do this. Oh my god, okay. That is not the amount of claps proportional to the amount of claps I deserve. Sorry, I'm just trying to... Okay, I'll take the one. I'll take the one. Definitely. I'm sorry, I keep on having to mute to sort my nose out. I don't know why. It's January. Why is my nose being stupid in January? When I'm indoors. I understand if like it's cold outside. And I'm outside. But I'm coding indoors today. And basically every day. Okay, so the reason I was thinking that is that I might want to delay the moving along a little bit. If I just wanted to sort of go like, yay! Like a happy yay face that looks at the screen for a moment, you know? Just like fractionally longer maybe. I'm gonna go eat the food to see you around. No worries, you can have. Thanks very much for stopping by. It's really cool to see you here. Enjoy your food. Yeah. Okay, I'm curious about what the fellow yook in there is gonna... I only just realized that your name could be shortened to yook as well. But yeah, bye-bye. Oh my god, it's a tranquil cloud. Hi. So what I might do is, when the tongue... Right, the collision event's going to be in the tongue. When the tongue collides with the tail... By the way, the tail... Maybe we should put precise collision check in a separate mask for each of the sub-images. It seems really inefficient, but it's only going to be 2 objects in the whole thing that have this. So I wanted to have them on the actual frame when they overlap. What are we going to do? The tongue should not disappear immediately. We should set a variable that marks that we have collided And then when the animation ends, so the tongue animation is finished, at that moment, I would like it to change into like a happy face. Because I don't want it to change face mid-tongue licking, because that would just look weird. So, alright, let's keep track of whether we've done a thing. So, let's say have licked tail equals false. Oh yeah, right, there are Boolean types as well. There's strings. Forgot about that. And then when it touches this, have licked tail becomes true. And when the animation ends, if this should happen before the destruction. Wait, if you take it when it's empty, it just deletes it. That's interesting. Okay, if have licked tail, then I want to change the sprite index of me. So I want to do some stuff with myself. So with obj yook face. First I want to change the sprite. So image index becomes sprite yook face happy. And then I want to delay the movement so that we get to look at the happy face just for a moment. So maybe just half a second longer. Yeah, that'll do. And we want a way to change the face back as well. So I think I want to set up a second alarm here. The yook playing the piano is never gonna get old. Thank you very much for the resub, and holy crap! Why is there's a scared cat and then a cat that's licking the tail and the other cat's enjoying it? But yeah, hi, and then thank you very much. The resub has it 3 months. Sheesh. Okay, so when the after a little while, how are you doing by the way? And then I should ask, how's Fred doing as well? How's anybody who would care to say it doing? Hi Monty. For a split second, I thought your name said money, and I thought you were a bot. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Salutations and howdy doody, family. How be the y'all of y'all? Oh, the all of y'all. Sorry. Oh my god, I can't speak. This fine eventide. Pretty and pray tell. I wish it was eventide right now. Unfortunately, it's pre-eventide. I know what you call it. It's afternoon here. Anyway, I'm alright. I'm a little. I'm tired. Being woken up a little bit by my internet connection dying. That snapped me back into life to fix things. But yeah, I'm alright. Thanks. How's you? I think it's been close to 5 months, but slowly waking up. Yeah, right. I thought it's certainly been more than 5 months since I've. Wait, no. December, November, October. Wait, it's really difficult to read the months backwards. I'm just realizing. I think wasn't it near the end of September I first met you? Yeah, you missed my internet connection die earlier. I've actually been going for nearly 2 hours. But it looks like I've only been going for 17 minutes. Oh man, I've dropped a bunch of frames as well. Is my connection kind of bad right now? Oh god. Right, 1532 dropped frames. We'll see if that number goes up. It might just have been near the beginning of the stream that it was messing up. That's a lot of dropped frames. Oh god. Right button, most very arigathank. You thank you for asking much. Herein and hereafter. Oh my, that's very generous of you. It's very fun to read your messages. Slowly waking up. Yeah. I'm slowly waking up. This is beautiful. Just trying to say bussin' most verily is just so good. Ah, thank you very much for the follow as well. Damn. Oh, I can barely see the glowy fireworks over the top of this, unfortunately. Because this is white already. That's actually interesting. That means the... Could you see them? I guess you could. What, do they look brighter? I'm just trying to work out, because that means post-processing is dimming everything in HDR. And the fireworks should be brighter than 255, so you should have seen them. Whoa, follow me upon ye. Thank you very much. Why am I typing events? It should be image. Damn, image hick doesn't exist. Oh god. Oh fuck, they're the morning meeting right now. Good luck, dude. Good luck. Hi and bye. Oh no. Don't they all cringe and go back to sleep? You really should. Okay, so this should work now. Only thing I'm worried about doing it this way is that there are times when I should be scared, right? Because there's cheers in the vicinity, for example, right? So, might be better if I just make a function that updates the face according to like, effectively an enum, not the enums exist in GameMaker. But just, you know, according to a constant that says whether I'm scared or, well, effectively the sprite's name is effectively a constant that says whether I am happy or stuff, you know what I mean? And so it can just temporarily break out, go to a happy face, and then later on update and say that I'm scared or whatever. Don't die there, buckaroo. It's really bad for your health. I don't know. I don't know if I can do that. I'm trying. I didn't get much sleep. How goes the deving? Oh, from Duhu or me? Oh, I should show you what I've got so far, and then you might approve. You're a fellow tail licker, right? This is like, ignore the... This is going to be a placeholder sprite for cat. I'm probably going to... I'm going to try to draw a different cat head thing, but when you get close... Okay, right, nice. It tried to do a thing. Uninvariable object face. Ah, I didn't capitalize properly. Whoops. Hold on a second. Wait, where is it? It was the tongue. Ah, so it did actually try to trigger the thing at the end. That's nice. Object face. There we are. There we are. Let me try again. 1 second. It might be more amazing this time. Ah, okay, it didn't work. Okay, so I guess with needs a specific instance. Because it's not changing my face. Okay. Hold on. My face should change, so I guess this needs to be an instance. Is there a way that you can do instance underscore, like, get the first one? Because sometimes we only have the instance. Instance underscore find? Obj and n. Ooh, interesting. Is this going to be like you pass it the name of the object, which is like a class, you can imagine, and then it's an index, like 0, 1, 2, 3, and it'll return you the first, second, or third instance. Also, thank you very much for the hydration. Let me have a look. Let's check the documentation. Never used this one before. Instance underscore find. Returns the ID of the n+1th instance. Alright, nice. It does do what I hoped it would. Okay, because there's only ever going to be one instance of the player in the room, right? Unless we're going to start multi-snaking it up in this place, right? Thank you very much for the hydration, Exia. Also, I just realized we don't even have to use instance underscore find. When I create the tongue, I could just set a variable that is indicates the instance ID of the player. That way we could technically have... It's not a violent game. It's not a violent game. It's licking the tail. This isn't Cat's channel. These emotes are from Cat, by the way. So it's safe to lick the tail on this channel. She doesn't like you licking it on her channel, but there you go. Why are my emotes like flying in such a laggy way? Holy crap. Sorry, I didn't realize I was going to be flashing. Oh my god. Wait, why is it flashing? Oh, because of the auto exposure adjusting and going through feedback, I guess. Oof. Sorry about that. That wasn't expected. Have licked tail. Okay, let me just make a thing, which is. I'm just trying to think. If there were 2 player objects, this would work. Yes, this would work. This would let us work. Yes, let me do this. I missed a return. What happened? Hi, Nefko. I don't know. My internet just went down for no apparent reason. Probably because some rain got into the internet cabinet again. Somewhere, yeah, not in the house. Somewhere, wherever it is. This happens when there's... Oh my goodness. Thank you very much. Wow, holy crap. You choose to subscribe on a stream when my internet connection dies. Damn. I'm extra honored. Thank you very much. Welcome. I mean, you're already welcome anyway, I guess, but yeah, this sometimes happens when when it rains heavily. It's not even raining heavily, it's just raining at this point. But like the cabinet is sometimes open for no apparent. Oh my goodness!
Starting my morning with a yook.
Oh god!
Thanks for the good vibes.
Oh no! Shit! Sorry, that wasn't meant to sound devilish. Sorry, the setting was wrong. I'm sorry. Thank you very much for the resub, Def. Let me make it read it out without it sounding really scary. Hold on.
Starting my morning with a yook stream. Thanks for the good vibes.
There you go. Sorry about that. The cutifier had the wrong settings. Hi, F-Ball. Thank you for the pats. But yeah, thank you very much for the resub, Def. And it's very generous of you also. Holy crap. Why is everybody resubbing today? It's very, very kind of you. Nice. I'm glad if I can give you some good vibes there. Also, holy crap, hype train is somehow close. Oh my god! Thank you very much, Freb! And congratulations to Monty! Am I pronouncing Monty correctly? Because it's T-E-Y. Should it be Monte? Well, you've triggered the hype train. You crazy Freb, you crazy thing. Thank you very much. Damn, 10 minute total as well. Okay, so to answer your question, Nefko, I don't know. Probably some rain got into the cabinet or something. Anyway, Mofuggers? Okay, that's a really interesting way of shortening it. Okay, or censoring it, I should say. Let me make a variable name, which is... Face instance ID, I guess? Hang on a sec. Why was I using lowercase for everything again? I don't even know. Anyway, it's 0. It's a numeric thing, so I'll start it at 0. And what I will do is when we create the lick, which is not there, it's here. We're going to make a note of this, which is wait, can I not just do dot face instance ID equals the, for example? Okay, no, it doesn't like you doing it like that. You need to assign it to a thing first and then... Okay, fair enough. So this is... tongue inst ID? What did I... Okay, wait a sec. What was my naming convention for this in the past? Oh, nothing. Just tongue, I guess. Tongue, fine. It's gonna be a tongue. Tongue is this. Then you can say tongue dot... Let's call it yook face equals... how do I get the ID of my own instance? Instance underscore ID. There you go. How do I get the ID of the instance? Instance ID. That'll be it. You're pronouncing it correctly, so weep no wider. Wider. And bless you, you're kind of benevolent, Freb. Hell yes. Freb is certainly benevolent. That is a word that suits him quite well. Yook face. Let me just comment this. ID of the instance of the player that spawned the tongue. And the reason I'm doing this is because I've just realized it's totally possible Now, well, if I do this. Now it is totally possible for this to... Okay, to make the specific yook face that licked the tail become happy. Oh wait, this is already with yook face, sorry. Shouldn't be alarm 0, it should be alarm 1. Okay. So now, it should totally be possible to have multiple players. So you can multi-ball this snake. Let's just test if the face becomes happy for a moment. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, wait a second. We never set the... No, wait, we did set the... Wait a minute. Yook face is this. We did set the yook face thing, right? Yeah. That should have worked, right? Tail newest.this. So when we're setting stuff up in the tail... So this is an example of where we create an instance and we store its ID and then we set variables in it. And we do initialize them in the creation event of that object there as well. Why is that? Is it having to do with the depth being -1 for this one, but a positive depth for this one? Are we like accidentally overwriting this with 0? What if I comment that out? No, that wasn't the problem. I'm not sure why this isn't working. Instance underscore ID. Maybe I'm misunderstanding what instance underscore ID is. Wait, instance ID is a... Wait, instance ID is an array? The ID of the particular instance. Here n is a number of the instance. What if I just want the... What if I just want the index of this specific instance? Instance underscore... The tail test tail. That could be indeed the name of this. I was going for the much sillier sounding snook, as in a mix of snail and yook, where yook is a silly misspelling of a silly abbreviation of my name. Snook. Yep. Instance underscore ID. It's an array apparently. The ID of the bigger instance. The assignment of the instances to the instance ID changes every step. Wait, whoa, wait, what? The assignment of the instances to instance ID changes every step, so you cannot use values from previous steps? What? Also, please note that the instances that are deleted will remain in the list until the end of each step. So if you're deleting instances, you need to check whether the instance still exists. What are these stupid variable names they're using in here? Okay, thankfully I haven't dropped any more frames since when I last complained about my number of dropped frames. Okay, so it might just be that the things in this array are not reliable. I cubed, yeah. I know object index. Okay, what I'm just not understanding is how to get the index of this current U. I mean, I guess I can just use index, so instance underscore nearest returns the ID of the instance of type obj nearest to xy, right? So it seems instance underscore ID is like something for every single object in the game. And I guess it finds instance, the tail instance. Okay, so I guess what I actually want is... so this will be fine unless we can get 2 players at precisely the same position on top of each other. Which is a stupid thing that shouldn't ever happen. So x and y are the current object's own x and y. Yook fist. Let's see if this works. It's a bit strange that you can't get the instance ID of yourself, right? Okay, that works. Okay, it works nicely. Okay, good. Right, that works. Interesting. Wow, I didn't realize instance ID was like some completely global thing for all instances of all objects. Okay, so for some reason it is not changing the image of this. Image index becomes yook face idle when alarm 1 happens, but alarm 1 is never set. Are we ever changing the image index of ourself? We're moving ourself there. And we're executing set angle and flip, which is doing stuff to ourself. Set angle and flip is just setting the angle and the X scale of the image, but not the index, which is like the sprite. So why is this not able to set the image index when it's with yook face? It's like with yook face. Oh wait, are we ever is Havlik tail ever becoming true? It should be, but maybe it's not. Let's just force Havlik tail to be true at the beginning and then see if it works when the animation ends. Huh, okay, I guess that is not the problem then. Okay, so then back to false then. We'll assume that this is becoming true. Actually, let's not do that. Let's just force it to true for first. Then once we see what happens when it is true, works, then we can set it back to only conditionally becoming true. Why am I doing plus equals 0.5? Oh my god. Why? Why am I doing that? Obviously, it's going to immediately set the thing back if I do that. What I meant was 0.5 times the frames per step. Which is going to be really tiny actually now I think about it. Maybe I should just do plus equals a whole frames per step. Let's see what happens. Also, I just realized, oh my god, I really like this song that's playing right now. What I actually wanted was alarm 0 to be delayed by that much time, and alarm 1 to happen in precisely that much time. Let's try that. And a slight misunderstanding of what I was even trying to do. Whoa, 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 what just happened? I moved backwards. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, I know why it's doing that. Because it's continuing the cycle of sine, and moving myself back in the direction it came from. It's normally doing only this part, but when it keeps going for longer, it's doing this part as well. Okay, that's an interesting thing. Bit strange, bit confused about this not changing though. That's a really confusing thing. Snook, the cycle of sin. Snook slaps some swishing cute cordia. Cordia? Caudia? Is this like a scientific biological name for tail? And I'm curious. I'm curious about the cordia. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. It doesn't even show up when I search. Oh wait a minute, it's because for some reason it's capitalized. What the hell? Wait, is it? Why is it capitalizing this C? What is that word? It's a science name for tail objects, indeed. Did you mean Claudia? No, I did not. Interesting. Can't find anything about this word. There is cordia equina or equina syndrome though. The collection of nerves at the end of spinal, something to do with that. Cordia equina due to its resemblance to a horse's tail. Interesting. Okay, I'm learning about things now. Okay, whatever. The conjugate of chordates. I see. Okay. Why is my so this is clearly working, which means that this should be working as well, which means that alarm 1 should only be happening after, you know, one more step. Real question is, why am I not happy? Sorry. Thank you for the pets. Okay, I guess we can test to see if this is correctly becoming true when it licks. How could it ever... Actually, one sec. How could it ever not be true? Okay, like that. There you go. So only bounce back. Thank you, Monty. Also, what could be interesting is to actually let it do a full sine cycle. So we add on the length of this times 3, right? Because it's like 4... It's like 4 quadrants. We're currently only playing this one. There's also this one, and this one. So if we just add on 1, 2, 3, then this should hopefully work. Tongue action is so good, is it? Then it should smoothly join back on to where it was in the animation, like this. Okay, I think that worked, but unfortunately it revealed the fact that the neck stops there. I actually didn't quite perfectly catch on. I'm impressed with what it entails. Nice. What a weird word entails is. I also sometimes misread it as entrails. It's very unfortunate those two words are just one letter apart, huh? So why the hell is my face not changing? This is bugging me. It's almost like I'm forcing it to be a certain sprite index. Trust your guts. The Haru specs? I do not know what that is. My springs. Shit, I spoiled the joke already, goddammit. I was gonna try to say my PC specs when it's spring. Okay, am I ever setting image index in here? Well, it doesn't even matter because this is not even executing at this point, right? We're setting tails sprite index. Ah, sprite index is what I should be changing, not image index. Right, sprite index. Ugh. Image index is the subimage within a sprite. And since there's only one frame in the sprite, it's the word for entrail-based divination. Divination? Is that like related to divinity? Okay. Okay, it works. I'm happy forever now, apparently. I'm not quite sure why I'm happy forever. Okay, I need to change it to... Bear in mind, these are probably all placeholder emotes. But originally, I wanted to just be using my emotes because I thought it'd be funny, but... I realize it's kind of jarring when they suddenly change to a completely different perspective. Okay, why am I never becoming unhappy now? That's my new question. And the answer is... because I'm still setting image index instead of sprite index. Good job, yook. Divination is stuff like reading tea leaves, looking into the future. Right. I see. The fortune telling stuff? Superstition? Question mark? I feel like superstition and this are cut from the same cloth, so to speak. Okay, so... I feel like it's like the positive or neutral version of superstition where everything's negative. Because humans, I could never do anything wrong. It's the fault of superstition that this bucket of paint landed on my head when I walked under this ladder. I should be able to walk under any ladder I feel like. So the idea that it's superstitious to walk under a ladder is born. Anyway, sorry. I might have some strong opinions. Anyway, okay. Alright. So, what else did I want to do again? Oh my god! Meishing! Thank you very much! Welcome, welcome! Hi, everybody. Thank you very much for the raid. Hi, what were you up to? I'm trying to be able to lick a tail like this. It's slowly happening. But hi, welcome! What were you up to? Fixing my 2D rig? Nice. I'm gonna shout you out anyway. I know I usually do the shout out to...
Käse.
Nope. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna do a shout out while having cheese thrown at me. Never mind, the cheese has stopped. Whoa! That's cute. So I rarely see people's avatars actually because... I'm trying to give pats. There we go. It worked. Because you know, I'm horrible. I'm a lazy person. I was about to say because oh my god,
Dairy product.
I forgot that happened. That's why the cheese stopped. Oh my god. No worries. You didn't forget. Nice. Yeah, it temporarily disables redeems during shoutouts and then catches up. I forgot about that. Aw, thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Do you have... okay, so you're doing art, right? This is not an art stream, but... Wait, my hand just jumped up into a weird position. Do you have art tax that you can be paying right now? Look at all the rapid-fire cheese falling off. Thank you for the hydration, Stu. In other words, would you like to show off what you're doing is what I was trying. This is all the very weird, roundabout way of me saying... Thank you. There you go. For the hydration, Stu. Some game dev as well? Hell yeah. Oops. Ignore that. I wasn't still holding the button. But yeah. Oh, for those who don't know, I'm just a weird cat, and I usually am doing some Unity stuff. Everything that's moving around me right now is like my streaming setup that I made, and sometimes I'm working on it, and I really should get back to working on it. But right now, I'm wanting to finish a project for once in my life, rather than constantly starting new ones. Because I've realized I keep on starting new projects, and I'm making myself feel more and more stressed. Because there are more and more projects and things I need to complete, and then I start more things, and then there's more stuff I need to complete. So I'd like to get this one done, because it's kind of fun. Stream indie games and Sims, mostly, but I do writing. Fair enough. Love the spooky mode. I'm very glad. I realized that the spooky mode as well as the evil mode,
This one?
Oh, they make me just want to speak in a little close to the mic and a little lower pitch than usual. You can actually see me. You can't actually see me getting close. They got even cuter. Wait, is this cuter? I mean, thank you. Question mark. Okay. One more thing. I need my tongue to change into the licking emotes as what's a good way to do this? Okay, I need my tongue to change to licking emotes when the tongue gets spawned, right? But I need it to set back automatically if I don't lick something. Ah, that can be controlled by the tongue. All of this can be controlled by the tongue, I'm now realizing. So when this gets created, this happens. Actually, it's a really silly thing to have that be done all by the tongue. But when the animation ends, we can instead... Ah, you know what? We'll do this. If we have licked the tail, we go to the happy. I can't have an else on it with. Else if we did not lick the tongue. Whoops. Then we go to back to the normal face. Face, idle. This part here might where the faces are being changed and stuff. This might all be changed eventually with me setting a variable that is just determines what the face should be, and then the face object itself handles changing so that it can override it if necessary, like if it needs to be scared. But yeah, I should also mention that I'm currently using GameMaker, which is something I haven't used in a very, very long time. And, yeah. What are these red pods? I don't know. But yeah, so it's a bit of a trip down memory lane, blast from the past, all these other weird things. I think we want to do this all the time, huh? No, we only want to... No, we do only want to do that, right? I guess what we could say is alarm... We could just immediately set the face back, huh? We could just say equals 1, so it just executes basically immediately while on the next step, but whatever. Is there an intended gameplay loop? Sorry. Oh my god, my voice. Licktail don't get hit by cheese eventually? Is what I wanted to eventually be, I mean. Yeah, yeah. It was just meant to be a funny thing, not anything that's actually enjoyable to play. Unfortunately. Almost like just a stupid in-joke rather than a... Okay, one sec, let me change this to the licking face. I want to change my own face, which is... Sprite index. Yook face what? There we go. It's so nice being able to press tab at the end of a word that's fully entered, and it doesn't mess up the word by changing it to some completely unrelated word, like flipping Visual Studio Code does. Oh my god, did you hear that? I just like stretched a bit and there was a cracking sound. Sorry about that if you heard it and didn't want to hear it. Congratulations if you did want to hear it, or didn't want to hear it and didn't hear it. Is that all combinations? Sprite index, yook face mod. Tail addiction affects 1 out of 20 cats. Give them the help they need. No! It's fine! I swear it's fine! Look, even Enlin has the tail licking addiction as well. It's not just me. Enlin's a fox. No, Enlin's a wolf. Enlin's a wolf, right? Enlin's not a fox. Or is Enlin a fox? I can never remember. Enlin! Enlin, what are you? Enlin! So May is here now. Hell yeah! May's been here before though. May has kindly arranged it before, I'm pretty sure. Stevie's... Wait, actually, I don't know. I don't know what Stevie is. Tail. Not even once. Look. It's a harmless, it's a victimless crime. I mean, it's not even a crime! Not on this channel, anyway. I don't know if you're a cat or a human or what. Because apparently tail addiction affects 1 out of 20 cats. And there you are licking the cats. I mean the tail. The foxtail. Change own face to a suitable licking one. Spawn a tongue which will track our position. Let the tongue instance. Let this tongue instance know our excuse me. Own instance. So it can control us at the end of animation. I just want to check to see that this should work now if I just make multiple long yooks. I don't know why you ever would. It's just, I just want to see if it does. Okay. Each of them has their tail pieces going correctly. The tongue should track the correct yook when it gets spawned. Ooh! Hang on. Unknown variable have licked tail. Wait, really? Wait a minute, that's unrelated. Have licked tail is false. Ah, I know why this is! Because I swapped around this, and it's looking at have licked tail of, you know, this. The yook face. Because it's within the with statement. Alright, fine. That's, we'll have to do 2 withs, unfortunately. Ah, well. Why don't I just paste the damn thing again? Alright, there we go. I've got top off now. I've got a bad game to finish streaming. Oh god, good luck! What is the game? But good luck, good luck. Try not to rage too much. Okay, so hopefully... Okay, nice. That one became happy, and it tracked that one. Okay, nice. So we can have two yooks. I don't know why, if we ever will. It's an interesting thing that you can actually delay them like this. You can get them to... I wonder if I can get them to line up on top of each other by doing this. It's almost like a puzzle game at this point. Imagine actually having a game that's like puzzle based, and you lick the tails to control the sync of the 2 pieces. It reminds me a little bit of Helltaker. Wait, that's just gonna separate me. Hold on. Lick competition? Yeah, kinda. Swoop, oh my. No, not you! Oh my god, I'm trying to get them to line up. Shit, I'm separating them again, god damn it! Fight of the other snooks with the tongue? I guess so. Should only have one now, they should be on top of each other. Oh wait, that's still not quite right. Why does that happen? Okay, I don't think it's going to be possible to have them completely... I don't know why. Oh, because the distance checking is checking too far, I guess, but... Okay, we just have two yooks now, I guess. Yeah, I don't think there's a way that I can get them to join on top of each other. Oh my god, it's cat's worst nightmare. Okay, whatever. That was an interesting test. So it is possible to have many ukes. You know what? What would happen if we just wait, is there a way to remove instances that are outside the room? No. I can't. Oh, I can, okay. Snook army, yeah. Oh my god. Sorry, I wasn't expecting it to all move and sync like that, like a Space Invaders going towards you. Oh my god. Oh my god. The loudness. My ears! My ears are being licked. Okay, okay. Sorry, it's just a thing I had to try. I'm sure you understand. Wait, is there another way to delete? Oh, shift delete? Delete. Oh, that's not quite what I meant. I thought there was an option to delete all of an instance. There's not. Okay. It's just a thing that had to be tried. Can you make the lick sound stereo? Okay, so the sound system in GameMaker is very limited. There are two different ways of doing sounds in GameMaker. Snook fights to lick tail could be legitimately fun if you know if it. Yeah. Having other ones plot a path towards it as well. That could be interesting. There is a pathfinding thing built into this, like A-star pathfinding thing, which is quite nice. Okay, so there are two sound modes. The first one is really basic, it's what I'm using. You can set the pan of it, but it'll change the instance of every pan sound playing. You can just think of each sound as being its own. Well, it's just like in Unity, when you change the pan of one audio source, even though you can use play once in Unity to get multiple instances of a sound playing, if you change the pan of the audio source, all playing ones will change. Then there is what's called 3D sound, I forget. It's like is this per instance? No, I think this is still for the entire thing. And then a long time ago, there was a sound system made that was external. It was a DLL with a bunch of scripts in here to call the DLL's functions. And I think it was called SXMS. It's like Unity has no good description to someone that doesn't use Unity. Okay, sorry. It's like... yeah, sorry. I hope you understood what I meant though, in the sense that there's just one pan setting for the sound. And even if you're playing the sound multiple times, they all will be panned to different positions. The same position. Same for volume. Then there was a sound system called, I think it was called SXMS, I think? I used it sometime. Man, this is really... That just came out of nowhere. Is it called SXMS? I don't know if it would still work on GameMaker 8, but I used it on GameMaker 5.3. And that one is much more as you'd expect. I'm pretty sure you get an instance of a sound when you tell it to start playing, and you can set the pan and the frequency and the volume independently. Yes, you can do that. Wait, hold on a second. I know that I did this with... I know that I did something where I was setting the pitch of different things. 1 second, what is this? Is this the game I'm thinking of? Oh my god, I forgot about some of these games that I made in the past, so I have to like show you some old games that I made one day. Or not. yes, SXMS2 is the name of it, SXMS2, which apparently is also using Fmod. Is SXMS2 like the GameMaker interface to Fmod, which is a sound engine? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I'm just gonna dive into the code for it for 1 sec. This is GameMaker 6 apparently, interesting. The bullet... Instance which created this bullet can keep this amount of volume setting straight after blah 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 blah. Set frequency, the channel handle. Sorry, I'm just curious because I might actually want to implement this other sound system in the future. So I guess the enemy is the thing that creates the bullet, right? And this... Spiral. Oh my god, I'm just trying to remember how I was doing all this. So what the hell spawns bullets? I'd have to look into this more. This this is not something that I should be looking at on stream. It's probably not very interesting content at all. UK itch.io page when... Well, I have one at the moment. It's for the Game Jam music, but yeah. Sound hiss. What causes it to start playing a hiss sound? There's something to do with sound channels by the look of it. I don't remember how this works exactly. Okay, so when you play a sound that gives you the ID of the channel that's playing the sound, that's it. And then you can refer to the channel as set volume, pan, loop mode, whether it's paused or not. Yeah, okay, alright. To answer your question finally, I would need to use a separate sound system for GameMaker to be able to set the pitch individually. Which is a bit silly, but you know, whatever. Wait, actually, I might be wrong. I wonder if the
Cheese.
Yeah, I wonder if the cheese. Hi, Devil. Hi. I wonder if the command to play a sound returns an ID that you can then use to set just that. So that's the wrong one. I wonder if the sound... Oh, I didn't say that it returns anything, does it? And this is just the indicated sound. Yeah, I don't think so. It doesn't mention that it returns an index. The name of the sound represents the index, but you can also store the index in a variable and use that. Yeah, but it doesn't say that this returns an index to the instance of the playing sound. How many times are you going to say hi to me? I don't mind it, but still. Oh, hi, Devil! I'm sorry. It's because I don't know, it's because I'm stupid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you for the hydration, Exia. Hi, Exia. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm just gonna keep on saying it now at every... Wait. There we go. It's a big bottle. 2 liters. Oh, hi, Stewie. Oh, posture check as well. There you go. Thank you for the hydration and posture check. Also, what on earth? It says the directory in which direct music files are to be found. .sgt. Such files often refer to other files. To find these files, the sound system. What an SGT? Direct music files. This is not a format that I know of. I'm guessing it's direct in the sense of, you know, direct sound. Because this is, you know, from that kind of era. Interesting. Oh, interesting. It can play, wow. It can speed up, the tempo of a MIDI file. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool, actually. Alright, that's actually taking advantage of the file format. I like it. What are we trying to do now? Well, I kind of don't want it to go, you know, past. I don't want it to move backwards. Can do dynamic speed adjustments based on scene action. Yeah. That'd be cool. Be cool if you could dynamically set, like, pitch down. You know, set the pitch bend of channels as well. Well, if just at that point you're basically just sending arbitrary MIDI messages. That'd be pretty fun though. Look, need to do some housework. All right, bye. MIDI's notes. Hey, notes rather than nuts. Nice. But good luck with your housework, Exia. Thank you very much for stopping by. Hell yeah. Okay. I want to do a thing. What's the thing that I want to do again? It was a thing. My mind's gone blank. I was about to do a thing. I think I even just said the thing that I wanted to do and I've forgotten already. Does anyone remember? I sure don't. Oh yeah, right. When it licks, I don't want the... And it like stays at the position for a bit longer. I don't want it to move forwards and then slide backwards because of this. So I just want to put something that will clamp this to the 0 to 1 range. So I might as well just say min. Does min exist? It does. Ooh, x1, x2, x3, ... Can you just like throw as many things in as you want? Audio sound pitch. I don't know any functions beginning with audio. Audio. Nah, there's none. You might be looking at the manual for GameMaker Studio. This is GameMaker 8. This is like the before it became GameMaker Studio. Maybe I should like... I've never actually used GameMaker Studio. Maybe I should actually have a look at that. Well, thank you for the suggestion. Also, welcome. Is it MO or LMMOW? I cannot tell. Hey, stop apologizing. Shh. It's fine. You're trying to help. Still wanting to learn C? I mean, I feel like I know enough C. I've made some programs in C already. I know enough C to like make console mode stuff. I don't know enough C++ to make or C to make, you know, interface stuff. That's the problem. The first way you said it was correct. Immo, okay. Nice. However, we're not going to slide backwards after the lick this time. Nice! We just came to a gentle stop. I think Raylib would be a nice starting point. Raylib. Is this like some kind of raycasting library? Wait, apparently... Okay, so the tongue didn't hit that time. I guess when you're coming from below, there's a small chance that the tongue is going to touch the... Okay, there is. Let me just see. Is it possible to get the actual point of intersection where the tongue hits the tail? Because if so, it's a very small C library for game development. Ah, interesting. I'm not wanting to use C for game development at the moment. The reason I was wanting to use C is, you know, because of efficiency and stuff. So I'd probably mostly want to use it for, you know, making tools and utilities and stuff. And the fact that I can just, you know, actually access the damn memory and copy it, which is I don't know. I'm used to doing that. It feels like I'm working with a handicap with memory managed languages, but whatever. Anyway, maybe we should have a look at that. Could be interesting. How do you detect collision with the tail and tongue? That is done entirely by GameMaker, thankfully. GameMaker makes that extremely easy. What it really does is it makes like a collision mask for each frame of the tail, and one for the tongue, each frame of the tongue. And when they overlap, there's a collision. I'm not entirely sure how it does that. The maths for that, I do not know actually how that would work. I'm really hoping that it's not pixel-wise collision, like it's checking every single pixel to see if it is any pixel on that. I don't know. But I wonder if, because there is a collision event, I'm gonna develop the collision fem. What? Oh. Yeah, that doesn't work in my accent, unfortunately. Mask would have worked, yeah. Okay, collision underscore point. The function tests whether there is a collision, sorry. Collision event? Collision checking? I don't think so. It doesn't return the exact point where a collision happened. That's kind of sad. But I was amazed when Unity did let you did give you a list of all the contact points. Contact points, yeah, that's what it's meant to be, but no contact doesn't show up in the manual either. Connections? Oh, multiplayer stuff. Okay. The reason I was thinking is I could just have like a little sparkle to show that they collided. Wait. We could just play a sound. If it touches the tail, right? We could just make a little ding sound like right now. What if I just load up Audacity right now? Hold on 1 second, let me just temporarily fly away. Or make my world fly away. That over there. Move this over here. And fly back. So I should be able to make a tone. What kind of... I'm just thinking like a little ding sound that could be as simple as a square fading away. Although I could try the pluck and drisset drum things instead. You just make like a high-pitched... I don't know why there isn't a flipping preview button on this thing, but whatever. Mind your ears, this might be loud. Oh my god. That sounds a lot nicer than I was expecting. What does this sound like again, if this is high-pitched? Ah, okay, yeah. Much more like a glass bottle being hit. Yeah, what I was imagining originally was like a square wave that's like, I don't know, say somewhere around there. We could also do it without the ANC. Maybe 1 second long? Fine. I know it's going to be loud at the beginning. I'm not going to play this, and then I'll just fade it away a few times to make it logarithmic. Still might be loud though. Ooh. This is not... So sometimes my hand flies up like this, and I'm not actually holding my hand up like this. It's the Leap Motion thinks the microphone is my hand. That sounds a little bit too electronic. That was my fear, is that it would end up sounding too electronic, not a click track. But I think this sounds kind of nice. There are two different ways of fading out as well. Gradual. 1 second, let me just pause the music so I can hear the difference. Why is there this DC offset at the end? Look at that. You see that? It's like fading away. towards a point that's not 0 on the waveform. I think I'm going to want to gradually move that towards. Okay, so that's a very long fade off compared to... Matt, what? Wait, when it's plucked, it fades away to below the waveform center, and when it's gradual, it fades away to above the waveform center. Why? Why is it not fading towards the waveform center anyway? But it does actually sound much more like a pluck, so I think this kind of thing would be better. But we just don't want it to be quite as long. So... What does it sound like? Ooh, it's kind of different. Also, let me just see how long it can be, just for the lulz. Oh my god. It's like the equivalent of a flashbang. Will this game be early access on the Steam? And come with a season pass, and DLC. Can friends get a discount? Everyone can get it for free if I ever even upload it anywhere. I reckon that might be okay. It still sounds like very abrupt at the beginning. What if I just fade it in slightly? Yeah, that sounds much more gentle. Oops. I could even make it like a couple of ding sounds, right? Hi, Mr. Role Player. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Battle Royale mode. Wait, that's not even a bad idea. You're a snake, right? So it would actually be a challenge to try to keep your tail within a playing field. Hi, thank you very much for the follow. Also, that's an adorable emote. Limaram, I'll have to check whether the emote's that cute. Man, it's rare that I see hearts that are not red as well. It's kind of cute. Battle Royale mode's actually not a bad idea. It's actually not a bad idea. Don't worry about the upload part. Super hacker is on the way. Is Cheetah not a hacker now? I feel like I might want to do like a little ba-dum sound. So if I just make another pluck, and we do it like a 5th down, which is 5 MIDI notes down. Nice! And then I'll offset 1 and fade it in. Oh man, this is actually starting to sound like a game sound, huh? How about that? What about at the same time? I feel like the second one the first one should maybe be a bit quieter, and the second one should be a bit louder. So it sounds like it's building up. Bear in mind, I can adjust the volume in GameMaker afterwards, so I should probably adjust it to be as loud as possible in here. In case, you know. So I'm never like not able to get the sound loud enough, because you can only go up to 100% on GameMaker, I think. So let me just... Imagine a redeem that throws a cheese at supersonic speeds at you like an anime slow-mo slap. Wait, what? Slow-mo or supersonic? I think a little more decay time would be nice. Yeah, maybe. Maybe especially for this one, right? The second one. The reason I'm doing it short is because the lick animation only lasts for half a frame. So I don't want it to be much longer than that. I'm afraid. Why is it not snapping to the beginning of the thing? I need to turn off snap to so that it's not snapping. Yeah, I do. So it's not snapping to something else. I don't even know. Okay, whoops, it's the same node, sorry. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. could avoid cheese on the field that you could drop cheese on the field that you have to avoid to increase difficulty over time. Yeah, that'd work. Oh my god, this fades off quickly. Wait, did this one fade... actually, like, fade out to the center of the waveform, and this one did not? Why is it just this one that does not? It's so weird. Well, actually, I could just high pass it, couldn't I? Oh yeah, do you want to see something really annoying for programmers? 1 hertz, okay? Wait, what? Oh, does it only complain when if you do low pass 1 hertz? Wait a minute, is it not complaining anymore? Hold on a second. Am I crazy? Did they fix this? They used to say, when you set up the cutoff frequency to 1 hertz, it used to say cutoff frequency must be at least 1 hertz. 1 is at least 1. Okay, I guess they've actually fixed it. Can you still increase speed without breaking anything? Yeah, I can absolutely. That's not a bad sound, right? It's a loud sound. I know it's very loud, but how high can this go? Okay. Mind your ears, it's gonna be loud! What if I make some quieter? Whatever, I'm gonna do this. I'm doing it! I didn't realize the first one was that much quieter. Holy crap. Ah! Oh god! Sorry! I feel like they should maybe be a bit closer. I want it to sound like it. Yeah, that's more like it. I feel like that sounds more satisfying. It's too much. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Still not quite clipping. Nice. Alright, let's save it. Ding thing. Perfect. Ding H and type dingy. Is how you type dingy? I think it's something like that, right? Okay, so if we're gonna want this quite a bit quieter. I don't actually know the response of this volume slider. Is it like linear or logarithmic? Okay, so if it touches, then we're gonna play that sound. So I should be able to slide along and sometimes not lick if I'm not properly in line. Wait. Okay, that was really quiet. Holy crap. Oh, right, it's happening on every frame. Okay, so if have licked tail already, then we're gonna break. Otherwise, we continue and do this. That's an interesting idea, though. That would encourage you to get properly aligned with the tail. You could have the score build up the longer your tongue is in contact with the tail, huh? Tongue combo multiplier? Maybe. Wait, how do you do that though? Can you do 2 like this? Bear in mind, you're not normally going to be able to approach from the front. This is just because I don't have like the other parts. That sounds wrong. Tongue combo. Does it? Does it? It sounds kind of nice to me. Right. Possibly not Twitch friendly though. Okay, let's do a thing now. I feel like I want... okay, we're gonna need to not be able to collide with ourselves, right? So... This is already set correctly, I guess. Yeah, it is. Look at that. Okay, so that's absolutely fine to have it like that. The tail... Yeah, that's fine as well. Would a disc be better? No, definitely not. If I say precise set, is that equivalent to ticking precise collision checking? Yeah, it is. If I untick it, it defaults back to rectangle. Okay. And the corner pieces as well. How could I forget the corner pieces? That'll probably be fine. Okay, so we need to not be able to hit our own tongue. What should it look like when we do? I guess the no face would be quite good. Yeah, I guess I should do that. Let's do that. Boop. Okay, hold on a sec. I have to prepare or copy the emote for my main emotes folder. There it is. Oh, it's Mia. I forgot that it's called Mia. It's not actually named that. Well, on Twitch it's named this. It's this one. Did I make the art? I did not. That was drawn by Shuachi. That was a commission. I commissioned her to draw. They're my emotes, basically. They're my Twitch emotes, and they were drawn by Shuachi. Shuachi. I would do a shout out, but unfortunately, they're not on Twitch. I mean, they technically are, but they never stream. It's on Twitter that you should be finding them. But I will do a proper shout out, actually, because I think her Twitter thing is probably linked on her account. And at least by doing a shout out, I can do this and give head pats. Pat, pat, pat. There we go. I'm pretty sure she just streamed once and then didn't again. But yeah, they are extremely. She's extremely patient. Oh no, patient's not the right word. Well, it is. It is certainly applicable. It's very kind. Oh my God! Thank you very much for the follow, Janie. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the buttons. Oh my goodness, there's so much stuff happening. Thank you, Monty. And also, wait, why can I not stop the music from playing? Is this open a sprite dialog capturing my... Huh. It captures the media key when I press the play or pause to stop my music for some reason when the browsing dialog's up. There you go. That's a nyan for Jiggly. 63. Okay, let's size this down. Yes, it's 63 pixels. Not 64. I'm sorry. Okay, we're centering that. Thank you, Sparking Shrimp, for the pets. And hi. I'm getting kind of hungry, actually. But I've only been going for 3 hours. Or 1.5 hours, as Twitch says, because of the dead connection. Dead connection. Okay, so we need a thing that can make me go to the no face if I look at myself. Okay, I can already see how this is going to be a problem, because it could easily be the case that I just come up like this. And then I, like, hit... Maybe I can't, actually. No, there isn't really a thing that I can... Okay, what I was worrying about is maybe there's a time when I should be saying the no face, but it's going to be happy. Or, you know, I was worrying about the reset from the happy face to the idle face. And I was thinking, you know... Rain-dropped connection. Oh my god, that's good. Yeah, I assume it was because of the rain that it dropped, but wow. Damn. What a cunning linguist. Okay. Let me just make it so that if you collide with yourself... Wait, okay, this is gonna be an issue. It shouldn't matter if you collide with the mid piece that you just dropped. for the first frames per step. In other words, it shouldn't matter if you collide with tail newest for the first frames per step. Because it's going to technically be underneath you while your head is sliding off it. But after that much time, yes, it should count. If you head back into yourself, that's the problem. Of course, I could just make it so that you can never collide with the tail newest. And I just put in like a special case check to see if you're... You know, you also die if you head in the opposite direction. Have you thought about superpowers? What, for in this game? No, actually I have not. Given that we are a worm, you could have power-ups you pick up and can use to tunnel a few tiles. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool idea. That's a pretty cool idea. Yeah, and then the sprite that is for where the worm is going in or out could also include like the outline of the hole, so it would look like, yeah, that allows for strategic crossings and stuff. Yeah, that's actually a pretty damn good idea. I really like that idea. Yeah, so I guess at that point I would just become like a ghosty face or something to indicate that I'm underground. It could even just go invisible. And then it just doesn't drop mid pieces and doesn't check collisions on those frames. And then when you come back up, yeah, it would just need to change the sprite of the mid piece that it drops, right? I'm just thinking, because it would also need to know that it needs to turn into like a tail piece that's going into a hole at the end. We're gonna wind up with a goofy little itch game by the end of this. Yeah! Driving. Emote. Did that make that a follower emote? Are you able to have full animated follower emotes? Damn, I'm glad if that is. Oh wait, sorry. Right, you got gifted a sub. Right, sorry, I forgot about that. Yes, you got gifted a sub. Right, by Freb, yes. I was thinking for a minute. I didn't realize animated emotes were follow only, and then I realized because I remember the follow. But yeah. Okay, yeah, but it's gonna be so weird because no one's gonna understand why are you licking tails and why are these emotes also not cropped correctly. I guess eventually I could try to draw my own pixel art versions. Wait, hydration time already? Oh my goodness. Alright. Alright. Thank you, Stu. It's always hydration time, it should be. What am I trying to do? Collision with self, right. Which isn't technically collision with self, it's collision with the tail pieces. This shouldn't even be called tail mid. It should just be called yook tail, not yook tail mid. Because that's very confusing, because it can be an end as well. Means I have to now update all the references to this object by name. Is there not a find and replace? Oh, there is. I've never seen this before. This is a new thing, I think. On the side here. Sure, you should just show it at the bottom. Am I crazy? Yes, but that's irrelevant. Is that the only time it matters? Actually, I think it is. Let's see if it works. Nope. Right. I hard-coded one in the beginning as well. How do I go? Okay. Okay. Calling your own tail mid. Yeah, it's pretty average. It's not any big, fancy, fluffy thing. It's just a... Wait. Hold on a second. No, wrong one. Yep, that's the one. Look. Don't ignore the fact that it's completely clipping through the skirt. Wait, can you see it? I can't even get high enough to show you. Oh, there you are. There you are. Ta-da! It also has no physics right now. So it's an extremely mid-tail, I would say. Actually, no, it's worse than average. It's low. It's a low tail. My tail's hanging low. Yeah, look at that fluff. Alright, let's have a look. Yook face. So if this collides with the tail, which can be the middle or the end, then we might want something to happen. We just... wasn't there like a thing called instance underscore other? Am I crazy? I thought there was. Right. Collision checking. I thought there was a way to get the instance of the thing that you're colliding with. I mean, I can just find the instance of the tail that's closest to me, and that'll be the one that I'm colliding with. But I thought there was a way to do it properly. How do we do this? Does it return? They return the idea of one of the instances that they collide with. Yep, okay. You guys reading the advanced framework, reading the documentation. Yes, it's a pleasure to read this documentation compared to the Unity one. Instance ID. I swear to God there was an instance underscore other. Was there not? Because, like, when you're dealing with things, somewhere, wasn't there like a self and other? There you are, look. So it is able to get the ID of the... Thank you very much for the panel, Buddha. Hi, El Buddha as well. There should be a way to get the other instance. I swear to God this used to be a thing. Am I crazy? I'm sure there wasn't something with the word other in it. I'm sure there was. No. Object and other? Doesn't really make sense. Other? Wait. Other? Or is it just like a constant? As in like for like a thing that means self or other, blah blah blah. There are a number of special objects. Oh wait, it's literally just called other. Huh. And it is the other instance involved. I swear they used to be called instance underscore other, I swear. Maybe I'm imagining things. Okay, other, it is possible. Good. Okay, so if other is equal to... what's it called? Tail newest. And... So if it's a tail newest... And... I could just type and actually, but I'm not sure these are like... I'm not sure these conditions are like short-circuited. In other words, I'm not sure if it stops checking as soon as it sees one that's fails to satisfy the if statement. So it might be faster to nest them, I'm not sure. So if the frames per step... How do I do this? Isn't the tail newest always okay, what we want is for it to never be colliding with tail newest, because tail newest is going to be changing on every frame. And the one that you're actually colliding with is not the newest. The newest one is always going to be underneath you, so you never ever want to collide with tail newest. So it's actually technically the second oldest one you'll be colliding with if you head back in the same direction. So yeah, okay, so if other is tail newest, then don't do anything. Otherwise, I guess let's first of all change the... Let's first of all make it so that alarm 0 is not going to do anything anymore. So set it to -1. So we're not going to be moving along anymore. We should also stop our current motion immediately. So what we should do is say current ideal x is the current x position. Because we're still going to have the step event changing things all the time. So this is stop moving, stop sliding along immediately. And then and don't slide along in the future either. It's a step in the right direction. Yep. Sure is. Well, in this case, it's a step in the wrong direction. After this, we can change our sprite, I guess. Sprite index becomes SPR yook. No! And we should probably play a sound as well. What kind of sound should we have, I wonder? I'm thinking like a low-pitched square noise that fades down. Or we could just have like a pluck that's really low-pitched and dips down in pitch. What does this sound like? Ah, this looks like it's gonna sound horribly loud. Ah. Okay, you can make out that it's very based on noise when it's a low-pitched note. Huh. Let's have it a bit higher. Ah, that is really flipping loud. Which is why I'm probably gonna fade it in. Oh, we could even just have it like that, actually. Let's have it go down now, like this. -12. This might sound a bit weird. It's not terrible, but this thing is not the best to be using for making high quality sounds. Man, that sounds like way more high tech than I intended. How are we supposed to save up points when you're so patable? This is a racket? I mean, the sound is a racket. It sounds like a debuff. It does, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Oh my god, I just got stuck while talking for a second. Yeah, I guess because it's fading away, it's implying it almost sounds like something's going to continue, right? Maybe that's why it sounds more like a debuff. What if I reverse this? And then we have it fade away. Pitch-wise. A decay, I should say, pitch-wise. Oh god, this might be really loud. We almost just want the sound, don't we? To be fading away. In that case, a chirp might be best, which is basically just like the waveform generator, but you choose and start and end things. So you could just start a thing that like, what pitch is that? I wonder. Oh my god, that's really loud. Sorry. Okay, that definitely sounds more like the end. Thank you for the pets. Wait, what is that? Oh my god, that's some fading transparency on my emote right there. Is it a crow? Okay. Wait, you can do square no alias? That'll be interesting. Sounds like a square, but bad quality, I'll be honest. Alternatively, logarithmic. I guess it's gonna make it sound like it goes down in pitch faster. I'm not even noticing a difference. There's not a huge difference there. It's like, let me put them side by side so I can hear the difference. Yeah, there's definitely a difference. This one here is faster while this one's become slower sooner. So it is how I thought it would be, but doesn't sound as different as I was expecting. I guess when it's over a bigger range it becomes more obvious, but it's just this versus... Oh, this one sounds better. This sounds like it's just gonna be obnoxious, like the way it's going down in pitch is too slow. Alright, we can start with this then. That makes me instantly think about the intro of Hyperbole, even if it's just a ramp down basically. I do not know it, but it sounds like it's gonna have some nice chiptune music if it reminds you of that. We'd also have a fade out on this. Probably easiest if I just do this. Start like this. Fade out like this. Hang on a second. Not quite that quickly. Or I could have it start lower. Why am I losing all my points? I'm dragging them off the waveform by mistake. Ah, screw it. We'll just have it be constant volume. Screw it! We're doing it live. We'll do it live. Was it? Something like that. They do people... Sorry, they do like questionnaires or all kinds of people / jobs. Followed by... I can't believe that you would swear like that. God damn it. Why would you say... Wait, what? Huh. Hang on a sec. Why is my bleeping thing's behaving weirdly? It's interesting, this is behaving a bit weirdly. We're thinking about the same quote. The same quote? Ah, yeah. Doing it live. Sorry, F-Ball. I guess you're linking to a YouTube channel. I wish there was a way to just allow someone to say something, you know, for a moment. This is a really loud sound already, so I'm not sure I want it to be that loud. Even though I'm going to be toning down the volume on GameMaker. I nearly said OBS. I nearly switched to OBS as well. Put in stream chat. Ah, thank you. Let's have a look. Discord. Wait. Oh. Okay, I wonder if it's safe to play that for a split second. Let's try it. 1 second. Because I won't be able to hear it on my laptop. Oh my god, thank you very much for the follow! Hello, Mohammed. Hi! Welcome. Alright, let's have a listen to this, which she sent. Stream chat. Okay, fair enough. Ooh, that goes kind of deep though. Alright. I mean, I can. Shh, this is a Spec Ops interception. What? Alright, I'm not gonna question you. Let me just fire up a new one for a sec. This drops to a lower frequency for sure. Maybe 25 hertz or something. I'm gonna make it go louder at the end so that you can hear the bass better. Oh my goodness. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Okay, that's maybe even deeper than I was intending. Or is it linear? Something like that. There you go. Some bass drops for you. Okay, 1 second. There are some pats that need to be delivered. This requires me to get properly close and not looking off on my other screen, which is where the chat was before, but now it's here. No, it's there. There. Look at the patting hand is approaching. Da-da-da! Pat, pat, pat. For the exo. And?
Cheese.
Nope, no cheese. Pats for hell mamas. And this hand's exhausted, so I'm gonna use the other hand this time. Nope. Cheese. Pat, pat, pat. Oh my god, it was myself. For Obordo. There you go. 3 pats at once. I could actually do 2 pats at once, but I couldn't. I have no other tracked limbs to pat with. Can I pat with my head? No! No! What did I do? Also, hi, silly! We got one of your cheese sounds again, and again it was just the really disinterested cheese sound of yours. I don't know why it's constantly playing that one, distracting me from my work. By patting you? I'm sorry. How to make a VTuber confused? I feel like that's not a big achievement though. Well, it's certainly not.
Lactose-filled dairy
Maybe I
product.
should talk to myself. Speak for myself. It's not a big achievement to make myself confused. Okay, let's save this. This might be loud. It's very loud. I'm gonna save it anyway. Because I'm gonna turn the volume down on GameMaker. Dead. Excuse me. Does it take the volume into effect when I press play? Dear God, please tell me it does. It does. Okay. Maybe around there. The starter was neat. Wait, there was a starter? There was a starter? Oh, right, when I was moving the volume up. we could just have like a... Can we kind of... Can you do tremolo and audacity? Hold on a second. You can! Oh my god, okay, 1 second, I have to try this. Wait. What's the wrong folder, goddammit? Where is it? Text? Nope. Snook? Yeah, that's the one. Sounds. Okay, let's try and recreate that exact sound. 4 hertz? 1, 2, 3, 4, I'll say 8 hertz. We can do square so it turns on and off. Oh my! Why am I having cheese thrown in my face though? Ah! It was New Joker's cheese. Let's just have it fully wet. There you go. Interesting how it's doing these tiny little fades on and off. Arbitrarily. How many samples is that? Did they choose randomly? 27 samples? That seems a bit random. Is it based on the sample rate, I wonder? Okay. Enough distractions. Alright. Did I hear you say you wanted a way to permit a link poster? Add them to an array after a permit username from you or mod, then remove entry once they've posted a link and check for in array or VIP mod broadcaster for any links. Ah, okay. I see. Yeah. So there isn't a Twitch native thing, but yeah, that makes sense. An array of VIP mod broadcasts of any links. Hi Yaki! Hi! Hi! Nice to see you. Yeah, I could do that. I would be a bit worried about it crashing after making it VIP and then before removing VIP. But yeah, I guess it is just VIPs that can do that, right? Oh my god. The hyper yak is very cute. Dedge. I kind of want to call that Dedge, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, and then at that point, well, game's over, right? Game over, yeah! We only want this to happen once, though. Should probably have a thing called is alive or something, or just alive. Which starts off true. But how's the Yaki doing? Not removing VIP, check for VIP mod or yourself and allow only those to post links. Hang on a second. Not removing VIP, check for VIP mod or yourself or for yourself and allow only those to post links or is an array. I think I know what you mean, and it's what I was imagining as well. Thank you very much for the follow, Imo. Sorry, I'm sorry. I second guessed myself again. Thought it was an L. Okay, good luck with your work, Silly. But yeah, that's what I was guessing I'd have to do. I'd have to like hard code a list of VIPs that really are allowed to post at any time, and those that are ones that are transient, I guess you could say. So if not alive, break. Because oh yeah, no, someone said alive equals false immediately. This stops this event from re-triggering over and over and over and having a million loud dead sounds playing. Which would be hilarious, but also a little bit painful. Alright, let's see if this works. Okay, we died immediately. Nice. But we only played one dead sound, so that part worked. So if other is equal to tail newest. Tail newest should be this. We only spawned one at the beginning, right? Why did that happen? That was like on the first frame as well, right? Ah, is it for some reason doing the collision check before it's doing the create event? No, it can't be, because that would create an error saying tail newest hasn't been defined. Okay, let's do a little debug. Okay, let's just show a message box. Message box, wait, show message, sorry, show underscore message, right? Yeah. Other plus str, is that you did? String other tail newest string tail newest. Alright, let's see, what are we colliding with? Other is -2? What? Wait a minute. So, wait a minute. How do you compare that to an instance then? You might wonder what the last time does and blah 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 blah. Each instance has a unique ID, but how do you get the actual ID of this constant which just represents other. Obviously 2 is not equal to, or minus 2 is not equal to the exact thing. I wonder if there's an instance function that can do that. ID is this like thing that is for every single instance that currently exists. Instance position? The ID of the instance, blah 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 blah. Ooh, hold on, I wonder if this works. I wonder if this would work. If I were to say look for instance of object -2, would that automatically mean the other one? Where instance exists, instance number returns a number of instances, instance place, create, copy, destroy, change. Let's see if that works. Otherwise we'll just use the one that's closest to us, which is kind of a gross way of doing it. But hey, I'm kind of gross. Actually, no, that's not even a good... because that's not even a good way of doing it. Because this is why that would be a problem. Look. If this is our head, and this is the newest tailpiece, and this is the older tailpiece. Wait, what's the problem? F4. We want to ignore this yellow one, right? And bear in mind the origins for these are like there, and there, and there. So the closest one at the beginning will be here, so that's fine. We'll check for the closest tailpiece, and it'll be this one. But the problem is, as we slowly slide ourselves, I need to draw another myself. Wait, what? As we slide another one of ourselves over, like this, bang, we are colliding now with the red one. But the closest instance is just this little gap here. It's still the yellow one. We'd have to slide ourselves all the way over to this point, where we, like, unfortunately you'll be able to see the tailpiece sticking out to the side before we detect the collision. Whereas otherwise, if we are able to slide just far enough that we collide with this red one, and if we were able to tell that, then we would not actually be revealing anything outside the edge. If these are all drawn properly to scale, it'd all be exactly the same. Actually, we might be revealing a couple of pixels on the edge. Right, let's see if we can use instance find, I guess. If it does not exist, the special object no one is returned. Okay, it can be an object or the keyword or. It doesn't say that it can be the keyword other. Let's try it anyway, I guess. String other. Let's say string instance find 0 other -4. And let me guess, -4 is probably the constant for other. For no one, sorry. Noon. It doesn't actually tell you what it is. It's a bit silly, but whatever. Okay. This is a bit silly, isn't it? Can you not refer to the other thing in code? Okay, 1 second. I have to look this up. This feels like it should be easy. It should be possible. I swear to God there used to be an instance underscore other. What if I just type it? We're just gonna give an error. Yeah, that's not a thing. I swear to God that used to be a thing. I'm just searching online. Maybe it didn't. I'm not actually seeing stuff show up. Maybe I'm imagining things. Am I imagining things? Have I gone insane? GameMaker has this weird structure for executing code by other instances. Oh, okay, this is interesting. Okay, this is interesting.
Cheese.
That is cheese. So, we could... we could... Wait a minute, am I being silly? Oh no, instance ID isn't itself. How did we get our own instance ID again? 1 second, I've forgotten how I did that. Oh, we just got instance nearest of ourself. That's not... okay, so I never did find out how to get the ID of ourself. Thank you for the posture check. Or is there, I wonder if there's a variable called self, which is our own ID. Self. The current instance. Yeah, but that's a special one. So it's not actually the instance ID, is it? Get instance ID of self. How do I do that? Wait, it's just ID? There's a thing that's just called ID. Really? Really? The unique identifier for the... Well. Okay then. So I should be able to just do this. It was that simple, huh? Check, the collision stuff is going to be a little bit harder. Let me just put a break in for a sec so I can just test that this still works. Yeah, the tongue is correctly following me, yes. Okay, so what I actually want to do is test if other.id is equal to tail newest, then that should work. Oh, hang on a second. I guess I could test this as well. Other.id. Other.id. Alright, look at that. They match. And they're gonna be doing this in every single frame, so let's hope I can exit this. Oh god. I think I'm gonna have to crash it. Okay, let's crash it. It's a separate executable, isn't it? Which one is it? Let me just... Which one is it? I was using such little CPU time that I'm not seeing it show up in the... Oh, there it is, snook.exe. Goodbye. Wait, when I kill it through Task Manager, it doesn't make OBS go black. What the hell? So some cleanup code that GameMaker is doing at the end of execution is what's breaking that.
Jeez.
Oh my god, finally we have a different silly simulator sound. Nice! Hi, Niantastic. Hi. Epic Gamers. Hi. Oh my god. I would accept a recording of you saying cheems if you'd like to have yourself added to the cheese sound database. Also, hi. How are you doing? I'm sorry, I suck at the type. No, don't worry. Okay, so this should work now. So it should only collide. I should only die. Wait. Wait a sec. Okay, so when I'm holding shift, it's when I die. I guess I'm still almost in contact with the tail. Is that the problem? Like the edge of the tail? This side? Okay, maybe I need to make sure I've moved at least 1 pixel away, question mark. This is getting a little bit annoyingly fiddly at this point, I'm gonna be honest. Current frame in step. If you're not alive, break. If already is telling us not able to tell us, and if current frame in step is less than 1. Break. So allow ourselves to have moved at least 1 pixel away from whatever the previous one is. Wait, that still causes you to die? What? Really? Hold on a second. Okay. Why do you need to be able to move so many frames away before it... Now I should be able to crash. I just kind of bonked myself. I'd like to hear more Keemsing. Cheemsing? Okay, why the hell? What is this arbitrary number of frames I need to move before I die? It's so weird. Okay, 2 is apparently enough. That's so weird. Why? Why do I need to move a couple of frames away? Oh my god, I didn't actually mean to do that. Okay, hang on a sec. All these are facing left as well. So that's the direction that they're facing in. So I should flip this to face left as well. Oh, there. I'm blind. What? Wait, what do you mean, what? Oh, the cat is licking the cheese? Also, hi. I don't know if I ever properly said hi. I probably did. Hi. I've been repeating all of my highs, my greetings today for some reason. I don't know why. I think I'm just a little bit, just a little bit, just a tiny amount stupid. There was a cheese emoji after that, but it won't show itself. Oh no, I see it. I see it, don't worry. I see it. It's an actual emoji, so it's not showing up on my chat above, unfortunately. Ensure we are far away enough from second last segment to not be hitting it accidentally. Why? Is this necessary though? There we are. First questioning of my own code. Amazing. Okay, so don't allow this to re-trigger if we have already died. And don't collide with most recent piece, which will always be touching underneath us, or below us, I should say. Depth-wise. Okay. Indicate the death. Alright. That seems to be good. Thank you for the Patsef Paul as well. Hi, Stewie. Okay, so let me just see what happens if I try and head back in the direction. Okay, that works. We're gonna need some way to restart this as well. If you want to like restart without having to restart the entire game, I guess it's a little bit gross, but the easiest way to do it, because I need everything to reset, right? I want the tail lengths to go back down, I want the mid pieces to disappear, I don't want it to be dead anymore, all that stuff. An easy way to make sure this is all set up again would be to just create a new yook face and destroy ourselves. And obviously delete all of the instances of the tail as well. The dog with the cat on it. Butter dog. Cat dog. The cat is licking the dog. Okay, alright, so I something to respawn. Space? Question mark? Not like you're using it for anything else. Oh, that could be a bit annoying though. Maybe you'd press space to lick, thinking that you press space to lick. I guess pressing space to lick could be a thing that you could do. And, you know, auto lick could be a setting for the game. I could just have R for restart, I guess. I don't fucking know. Let's destroy everything. Can you do instance _ destroy and then pass in an object name? Oh no, destroy is for yourself. So if I do obj yook tail instance _ destroy, I'll destroy all of them. I wouldn't do anything if I didn't type it correctly. And then we're gonna immediately before we destroy ourselves, we're gonna do instance create obj yook face at basically our current position, but our current position isn't going to be aligned perfectly to the X and Y. So we need to to the grid. So we need to snap it to the grid, which is fine. Grid size 63. Well, actually, it's a good question. Do we want to be resuming from where we currently are? Because it might be the case that if you die and it's in the battle royale mode where the thing is closing in, then you'd be respawning outside the walls. So it might not be a good thing. I guess we could have it. We might be able to build a system where you have like invulnerability when you respawn outside the walls. And, you know. As soon as you're no longer outside the walls and you're inside the play zone, then you can take damage. Also, I wonder if there could be an option to keep your old body alive. Sorry, spawned. Keep it spawned, you know? Because it would totally just sit there forever. Since we stay dead, you know? Yeah. We stay dead forever, so... We could just keep that old yook there. And then you've got, like, more of a challenge, right? You've got to avoid your old body. Or you could eat your old body. That might be a bit gross, though. Or lick your old body. Sorry, lick. Sorry, lick. But then you need to... It would need to know whether... I'm just trying to think. I think it would be funny if it tried... If the yook tried to lick itself and that's how it died. But it sounds a little bit morbid. But unfortunately we are dealing with... the death of a long yook right now. Okay, one second. Let me just make ourselves... You click? You must click. It's almost like you quick, but it's you click. But yeah, in that case, I just realized the tongue here, we would need to tell if the thing, if the piece of tail is not the most recent tail, because we don't want to try to lick our most recent piece of tail. But then again, we'll never be heading towards our most recent piece of tail. Is there a way that we can look in front of ourselves and check if there's an object there? It's a bit of a different way of doing it. Okay, I know there is actually a way to do that, but I kind of wanted this. No, wait. This might work. This would be a more universal way of doing it as well. Okay, I think I might change it so that we're not looking based on point distance, but we're looking based on... We're looking if in front of us there is a tail or... Oh, a yook tail or our own tail. And then if so, we fire up the tongue. The reason I'm hesitating is because we kind of wanted to be able to flick our tongue at the tail even if it's not perfectly in front of us. But if we were traveling parallel to one of our own pieces of tail, it'd be really annoying to have our tongue constantly licking as we're going down vertically, like next to our past tail, right? I guess I could make it just test for cat's tail this way.
Hello.
I guess we can make it test for cat's tail this way. And check for our own tail just by looking in front the direction we're traveling. Yeah. Okay, yeah, let's try to do it this way. Okay. Need to spawn equals true. By default, it's false. With that, I'm off. Have a good stream. Alright, bye-bye, City Simulator. Thank you very much for stopping by.
Cheese.
It is indeed cheese. And you want to know something? It's on my face. But yeah, thank you very much for being here. Good luck with whatever you're doing. Or have fun. Bye. Wait, why is it sus? Sus, sorry. Why is it sus? So if we need to spawn, then we do this stuff. Also, hi, devil! That's a joke. But the hi anyway. Like, you get to keep my greeting, but it's a joke that I'm doing the greeting because you mentioned before. The way you said it to my face is sus. Really?
Cheese.
Really? You're the one that's cheesing the yook. What is this sussy mode? Okay, so the other...
Hello.
Stop! The other time we might need to check, would be... Let's see if we're not close. We'll just do another check anyway. Nah, I really gotta go? Alright, bye! Wait, what is this in for? I don't even know. Oh, because, yeah. If... Thank you for the bits, though. Alright, let's check for collision in front of us. How do we do this again? I know I saw this function earlier. Collision underscore... Rectangle might as well? This function tests whether there is collision between the filled area... Rectangle, sorry. With the indicated opposite corners and entities of object obj. You'd also do collision point, I guess. checks whether at point XY there is a collision with entities or object. Oh, let me just check something. Yeah, that would work. Okay, so we just want to check if at a single point, it's probably much faster, right? If collision underscore point at the position that we are moving towards, which is current ideal X, current ideal Y, object of type yook tail, precise checking, nope, not me. Wait a second, let me just double check what that actually means. The argument not me can be set true to indicate that the calling instance should not be checked. Okay, well that's irrelevant, right? I'm not checking to see if... But I might as well set true, I guess. Whatever. I hunger. Me too, Stewie. I was lied to about programming. Were you? This is very simple programming, by the way. At least they include a lot of, you know... They include a lot of functions for you, I guess is the main thing. But yeah, thanks very much for being here, Stewie. Enjoy your food. Not to me. What? The internet says you only copy and paste code. That is actually a thing, yeah. But no, you should try to understand the code, otherwise it's gonna come back to bite you in your buttocks. Need to spawn. Also, you won't have to search for it in the future then. Okay, so this is check whether we're close to a cat tail and approaching it. I might as well just say check whether we're approaching a cat tail. Not necessarily with it perfectly in front of us. Boop. Check whether we are about to collide with our own tail. We'll lick for the funnies. Code snippets become like ancient relics. Someone made it long ago and now people use them and don't know how they work. That's kind of not far from the truth, you know? I mean, that kind of is basically what happens with some things. I copy and pasted code for 2 hours yesterday to get it still working on my server. Then stopped and did something myself and got it. Oh wow! Nice! If yours worked and other people's didn't, damn! You're the chosen one, holy crap. Actually spawn the tongue if... well, yeah, see. If we decided that we should above. Oh, not to me, not to me. Wait, hang on a sec. Not to me, wait. What do you mean, devil? Not to you, what? You are not lied to? Oh, no. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, no. One second, what did I do wrong? Was it not this one? Wait, where was it? R key, ready? Oh, I never finished this. Whoops. Okay, whoops. Alright, create at... where are we creating it? At our own X and Y, I guess. It snaps to a grid. So... or we could do it at the position that we were trying to get to. Or we could do it from our previous position, that's probably best. Prev ideal X, prev ideal Y. Spawn this, and then destroy ourselves. Actually, I think that we're technically not destroyed immediately, so we could probably do this, and at the end of the current frame we're destroyed, but it makes more sense if I do this. Oh, it doesn't seem simple to you? Oh, sorry. Sorry. Okay, when I approach this, it should lick. Nice. Now when I approach myself, and I'm known as about to die, It was just the new face for like one frame and then it disappeared. That's kind of funny. Nice. Sorry, that was really flipping loud. I'm sorry. Okay, so it changed the face back. So what I wanted to do is not change the face back if we're dead. So if not alive, ring. Thank you for the pets! I hope that this actually works when I'm colliding with the corner piece. Okay, that works. Unfortunately, the tail does look a bit weird when it's aligned with this sprite. It's a bit not made for this one. But yeah, thank you, Titany Magical. And I should just respawn. Alright. Nice. That works. Wait a minute, why did we not get the glitching tail that time? Whoa, what? What? Am I colliding with the little tail piece thing? Huh. Okay, I'm apparently colliding with the tail. Interesting. Right, because it goes up higher. Yeah. I thought it would still be far away enough. Is it because we're just barely pushing it upwards? This must be like so incredibly close because... Hi, Reverse! Hi! Yes, it's starting to become slightly snake-like. I think the problem with this is that, well, I know that the problem with it is that the origin is kind of lower down than center. And it's not with this one. But the only place I really care about collision is in this part here. So I could just put it to manual and just tell it to only check with basically the same part as the other one. 16, 17, 18, 19? I feel like that's how it looked on this one, right? Maybe not. Yeah, I think it should be like that. Okay. Means you only need like dead center pixel for collision on the tail enemy pieces and then make the full tile for the head. Yeah, but then you're checking for like... I am only checking one pixel, but that would have and that would require me to like absolutely certainly not be doing anything wrong with some things. Okay, nice. Oh, they do overlap. I actually watched them overlap then. See, my head actually does touch it. Okay, so hopefully now when I go down... Ah, no, I'm still colliding! Also, look at this little bit of neck sticking out behind me. Kind of gross. This is annoying, isn't it? Snapped in half? Kinda. I mean, I guess I can, like, reduce the size on my head. But... it's gonna take longer to realize that it's crashed into things. Wait a second. Wait a second. Yeah, all you really care about is if the... You know what? All we really care about is if this... Oh, sorry. If... Where is it? There. Is if this happens. This is the only time that we can actually die, right? The only time we would die is if directly in front of us there is ourself. Which also happens if we, like, try to double back on ourselves. So we could just,
Cheese.
yeah, we could just cheers. Hi, David. We could just, you know, die at that moment. So check whether we are about to collide with our own tail. Okay, there. What we could do is do the dead if, what if you have parallel and make a turn into the tail? Then it'll be directly in front of us. But the current ideal X will be sideways then. It'll be where the tail is. The old tail. The parallel tail. How's the David? You haven't crashed since last time, have you? My internet connection died actually, yeah. Unfortunately. I think it's like the second time it's happened on stream, and then there was like a week throughout where it was just absolutely terrible. But yeah, this is only the second time that it's gone down completely. And both of those times have been this winter, interestingly. Didn't actually happen last winter. Now I think about it. I think it was winter anyway, was it autumn? I can't even remember. I'm good, just got off work, kind of slow today. Well, welcome, maybe not quite home, but away from work. Welcome away from work. WWW. We now know what WWW stands for. It stands for welcome away from work. Work. Word. Okay, I think what I'll do is I'll just check for collision at the top here. Though I'm not entirely sure. I could just slap it right here. I could just wait. Yeah, I could just slap it here. Wait, no, not there. Here. No, not there either. Here. Why is it pasted at the top, honestly? Oh, that one is meant to be there. Oh my god, I'm moving things around that's being put into weird places. So we could actually... So that's checking whether we're about to collide with our own tail. So what I can do is check whether we have just collided with our own tail here. So this will allow us to move fully onto our tail and then die. This would ensure that, you know, we're never, like, colliding with any tail that's not in front of us. So that would be good. I think she needs a brain implant. That'd be useful. A dictionary? Nah. Spell checker? Nah. I hate flipping spell checkers in the browser. You're not a word processor. Just be a browser. Sorry. Strong opinions coming out again. The only problem is that we would... You know, the only problem is in checking this, we would be able to get fully on top of our tail before we die, I guess. Which would look weird if we're doubling back on ourselves. So I might need to add a special case for doubling back, because then move this into its own event, I guess. We could do the death in user 0, I guess. What is this suggestion doing? Okay. Oh, I see. Event. And then we can call it from multiple places whenever we need to die. Because, you know, might happen often. Okay, so nothing's being done there now. Alright, let's see how that looks. If we just collided with our own tail, die now. Ooh, this would be weird though. This means that we could get into a situation where we lick the tail immediately after we've died. The cat tail, sorry. Okay, so far so good. And now if I head towards myself, we should lick and then die on the next step. Wait, we didn't die, what? Wait, hang on a sec, why am I not dying? Wait a second, this isn't good. Ah. Sandwich yook. Wait, that's not one, sorry. It's because of this, isn't it? It's no longer the newest tech. Right, we don't even care about that anymore. Ignore that, and we don't care about that either. Let's try that. Okay, apparently we do care about it. Wait! We're only checking this after what's become the newest. I'm so confused at this point. I'm just trying things now and seeing what happens. I don't know. Alright, let's just, Hi, Stu! Hi! I was hoping to not have to do this thing on every frame, but... well... let's do it. Well, this is equivalent to just setting our own hitbox to the middle pixel, isn't it, actually? Now I think about it, if I were to do this. Welcome back, Stu, though. What did you have? What did you eat? I'm curious. Make me more hungry. Go on, talk about food. This is now our colliding. Nice empty code block there. Let's put everything back. If this works, I might as well just change the hitbox on myself. I was trying to avoid having to do that. Or just avoid doing that. I make it sound like it's some great hardship. Well. Okay, never mind. Did I put the check back? I did. Oh well, alright, let's shrink our mask then. Let's just do it. Which sounds like an option to like shrink the mask in a bit, like a slider or something, to add a border around it, but no. Alright, so let's narrow it by... oh, thank you for the hydration! We'll find out after the break how much I narrow it by. I can narrow it so much that we no longer need the check to see if enough frames have passed, which would be nice. I did hydrate. Please believe me. My hand tracking is betraying me. Let's just nudge it 10 pixels in. We're gonna have to do this for everything, unfortunately. Actually, is it possible to copy a mask? I wonder. No, that would be very useful. Alright, let's manually do it. 1052, 1052. 1052, 1052. 1052, 1052. 1052, 1052. 1052, 1052. It feels like something I'd have to do in Unity with how flipping tedious is. Okay, we're done. It wasn't that bad, really. Okay, slap this into here, I guess. Then we shouldn't need to worry about that anymore. It should just work. I see you raise your prices because of inflation. Yeah. Alright, let's see what happens now. Okay, it works. I forget that it looks so broken on the first thing. Wow, that's actually my tail that I licked then as well. Economy? I'm gonna have to fix that little glitch at some point, aren't I? It's like, okay, oh my god, look, this is the yook loading spinner. This needs to become a thing, especially because it's got the derp face. It's like, and then eventually, she made a full circle and enraged. But yeah, David, the prices were originally set because of you know, when I was having a lot fewer viewers and to try to limit how much stuff can be thrown and how, you know, crazy redeems and stuff can get and blah 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 blah. Beginning of my streams were getting extremely crazy, and I was scared that I was scaring away new viewers because it's just random crap like
This and this.
oh my, what is happening? Like that's what they're gonna end up thinking. It's like, what is happening? Because also my face is obviously stuck to the screen sometimes. Wait, sorry, I went down. I meant to just go closer, not go down like that. I'm sorry. Tetris with different long yoke shapes. That'd be kind of cool. And then people would spam like crazy. Yeah. I mean, they do it. I know they don't. They're not trying to be malicious or anything. It's just I'm scared of what. You know, I don't want to be scaring away potential new people. Oh, why am I put in jail? What did I do? What? What did I do? Wait, are you trying to save me from jail? I do wonder why the ragdoll is like really broken now. It didn't used to be as broken as this. I'm gonna have to like try to fix something. I mean, I have already tried to fix it. It's not like going crazy spazzing anymore, but it does sometimes. Euctris? The economy actually really sounds like a thing. Why do keyboard shortcuts just not work sometimes? Like now, F5 is not launching it and Control S is not saving it. Yeah, that's weird. Alright. Oh, to be fair, it just calls it a standalone executable. It doesn't say compile. Okay, fair enough. Publish your finished game on the website. One click to do it. Oh my god. Your shortcuts are in jail as well. I guess they are. Okay, so something's happened currently, which is kind of nice. So I think the cat that's closest to the tail, should like disappear, or like maybe run away. No, when the cat gets licked, it should go to that one, shouldn't it? Should show this. I guess the mask should be the same. Wait, how wide is the mask? Left of 10. Interesting. Can make it the full image. And that way, you don't need to worry about these ones having different bounding boxes and stuff. I mean, these are still placeholder images anyway, but whatever. Why are they not? These have different origins. So I set up these origins. That's interesting. Oh yeah, of course I did. So the tails would be at different points. Ah, that means that it is gonna The image is gonna move. Alright, screw it. 1 second. I'm just worried about... Because what I was wanting to do is change the sprites when the tail gets licked. And I didn't want to trigger a collision with that new sprite based on the fact that the new sprites have different origins and will like suddenly jump to be touching me. But I think what I can do is just change it into a different object. Let's just call it obj cat face licked, I guess. I'll call this idle. Could you make groups? Oh, you can make groups. Nice. Maybe I'll do that. So the game is like Snake and you have to lick Cat's tail, and when you do, your tail gets longer and Cat moves to a different place. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of, something like that. I wanted the cat to sort of run away. The cat, sorry. I wanted Cat to... I was originally thinking of having different cats, but yeah, it could just be a singular cat, and then the long yook just chasing a single cat is actually way funnier than just having multiple cats, I think. I think that's actually quite a good idea. We had some nice ideas for other gameplay mechanics. Yeah. Let me make a note of that, actually. 1 second, I have a text file somewhere. Here it is. Snook-doo. So this one's kind of being done. Make tail wavy, I'm cancelling. And then what I actually want to do is power up dig underground to avoid obstacles for a couple of steps. There you go. The snook-doo. That's the things to do in Snook. In the future. Probably not going to try to do that this stream. Maybe next stream. I feel like I need to vary the things that I'm streaming more, but I also realize that I don't finish things if I just keep on starting new things. Worm tunnels, yeah. Tunnels. Okay, so this is gonna have the gasm face for a moment. I guess we can do that for like half a frame? Or, half a second, sorry. Half a frame? What am I talking about? Half a step. Duration. Although the step duration is defined in obj. I guess we can just do obj dot thingy. Alarm 0 equals obj face dot frames per step. Is that what we did when we collided with the tail? Oh, sorry, that's my own tail. Wait a minute. Hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. Where's my... Ah! Thank you very much for the follow. The Ghost of Lucifer. Welcome. I hope you're doing alright. I wonder how you found this stream. I'll be curious if you're interested in this thing. Where is the collision with the cat? This is the cat's tail. Oh, it's in the tongue! The tongue! Sorry. When the animation ends, it does... Okay, it's frames per step, okay. So we could just do half of the frames per step. We could do the full one. I like the idea. I was hooked to Snake back then on my Nokia 3210. Hell yeah! It was fun. Sure. So we're just gonna look gasmy for one step, and after that, I guess we're gonna change sprite to this one. But we're gonna have it play at like a faster speed than usual. The usual speed is this. I want these things stored in like some global place. I don't have hard coding it every time. Ugh. Recommended page. The only way I found you is because I haven't slept. It is 3 AM. Oh, thank you very much for letting me know. I'm sorry though that you're not being able to sleep, I assume? You have my empathy. I barely got any sleep last night either. But hey, welcome. I'm glad if I can keep you company. Wait, I've got an idea. If we change object from tail into face into idle, it would still do creation or something? Ah, thank you for the pets. Would it also reset the image speed, I wonder? Let's just try not setting the image speed. Or does the image speed automatically get set when we change sprite? Probably not, right? Sprite underscore index equals sphere cat face wiggle. So she's gonna like do this while she's moving to a new location. And I was wanting her to be able to like face in a different direction, you know? Wait, that's totally possible. It can be like arbitrarily... Okay, hold on a sec. I want to try a thing. 1 second, 1 second. First of all, I want the tail to be tied to a cat, like related to a cat. I guess we could have it related to a... I'm starting to wonder if I should actually have this be separate. Probably shouldn't. Let's have this all be one object. I think it's going to come back to bite me if I try to separate the cat faces into different states. Let's do it properly and have them all in one object and just keep track of the state. Okay, so when the tail gets licked, we can trigger this to start to change sprite for a moment. So sprite index equals face. Sorry, sprite cat face chasm. And when alarm 0 happens, we can change this back to... That's not allowed. It changes this back to the usual face. And then I want her to kind of move towards a new location. And... I wonder how it's going to choose a new location. It needs to be a location that it's possible to get to. But which locations are possible to get to can change over time, right? Because imagine I could have set up like a long vertical barrier all the way over the room. So that would mean that cat could never jump from the right side of the room to the left side of the room. Maybe you could use this to your advantage. No, because then you could just like draw a thin boundary around, like a box around, just move in a box shape around cat, and then she'd never be able to move outside that area. That'd probably be boring if I did that. It hasn't been possible to get to. Yeah, and it doesn't have to be. I think I won't make it. But the reason I was thinking about that is that I didn't want it to be spawning on top of a tail, because I thought it would just look a bit weird if she suddenly runs onto the tail. But, I wonder. Can it be random free space? Yeah, could be. I feel like the way that I choose that, though, is going to be inefficient. Just trying random locations over and over and over. I guess it doesn't matter, actually. You know what? It doesn't even matter. Because at the moment that she starts moving, I am not going to be moving. You know, once I lick, I stop moving for a moment. So it might not be noticeable, even if it, like, we have a couple of frames worth of delay for a moment. Okay. So when she gets licked, we can move to a new place. Also, another reason why I was thinking of having it be a place that you can get to is because it would be cool if I could use GameMaker's path planning, like the A-star, the pathfinding thing, to like actually walk in like a fancy path around to a new location. Well, I guess we could just artificially make it look like she's doing that. We could just like choose, you know, choose a new point and then choose a couple of other random points between where she is now and where she's going to just like cover as like a detour. Yeah, we could do that. That's actually not a bad idea. Then it'll look like she's shuffling or maybe even trying to throw us off by going to a different location. I wouldn't. But this shouldn't be possible for the tongue to lick the tail if she's in the state where she's moving. So I'm gonna have to put some additional checks in when the tongue is touching the tail to make sure that the tail is in a lickable state. And you know that I'm gonna call that Boolean lickable or is lickable. You could just let her jump to. Nah, I don't. I wouldn't. I think it's funnier if it looks like she's moving around. I was originally thinking of just having like multiple cats even, and then just disappearing. You know, I guess when you lick one, it would technically jump to a new location. But I think it'd be funnier if it was moving. Let's call it target X, which starts at X, and target Y starts at Y. Let's just first start by moving directly to it, because it's something I want to test, which is the fact that I want her to face exactly that direction, and the tail should rotate to match it. It should be possible to do that easily because the origins, you know, they share the same position because of the origins are different. So this tail and this face here are technically at the exact same coordinate, if I'm not mistaken. Oh wait! Wait, whoa, hang on a sec. Oh no. That's not the case anymore. Oh no. Why did I change that again? I know there's a reason I changed that. Why did I change that? Is it because I was worried about triggering the licking if I'm too far away or something? Why did I change it? I wish I could remember why I changed it. Okay, I'll move it back here and see what breaks and then remember. Okay, hold on a sec. I know they're not the right person right now. Okay, so I'm having to get too close now. Okay, whoops, that was a mistake. Because you have to overlap the tail to lick. Oh yeah. I wanted it to look like it was overlapping, yeah. Otherwise I have to make the tongue even longer. I mean, I could just have cat not snap to the same grid. Which she isn't going to anyway, right? She isn't going to snap to the same grid if she's just choosing a random place to walk to. But that then means that I need you to be able to lick her no matter where she stops. Man, this sounds really flipping weird out of context. Tail, sorry. Okay, hold on a second. Where am I supposed to be having the tail to have it look correct? Because it didn't used to look like this. Did I change the offset on here as well? Probably did, right? Yeah, probably did. Okay, so 55 minus Age of Empires? (28) minus 28 is 27. So 28 plus 27 is 55. Minus 1 plus 27 is 26. Minus 16 plus 27 is 11. Positive 11, sorry. And the gasm plus 27, well, 27 minus 15 is 12. Can't put math expressions on the number fields. No, Unity is the only program I've ever known that lets you do that. Well, I mean, there's Excel, I guess, but I feel like that's an unfair comparison. Right, let me just change it so that we do start looking if we get close. A little bit closer, in fact. A little bit further away, rather. Wait, A-Sprite lets you do that? Oh my god. Interesting. I'm still... Yeah, I don't like the fact that I'm having to... Yeah, it's activating from way too far away. I mean, way too close. I'm having to get way too close for it to trigger, sorry. Because, you know... Okay, that's better. That's better. Okay, hold on. What happens if I, like, do this? I actually really like this, the way that she just licks whenever she gets close. I actually really like this. It suits because it's a derpy yook. The fact that it's trying to lick when it's so far away is just like kind of perfect. This would be a reason for you to move further away, right? This would be a reason for you to move further away from the cat and not try and cross too close. In case you accidentally lick the non-tail part. The Yookson's lick and run. Gonna let you put in some GD script code as well, stuff like sin, cost, log, and other math functions. Interesting. Interesting. I personally would not add collision to the ear part, so you can pass slightly behind cat. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the tail. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna change what the ear part is. Oh my god. Oh no, Freb is back! Cheese. I recognize the gap between your cheeses, Freb, as being you. Cheese. Hi, welcome back! Hope your taking a break from cheese throwing was enjoyable. Thank you for the pets! Oh my god. Can you hear that? I stopped now. There's like some child sounding like some rabid dog outside for a moment. Better now I'm back. Aww. Well, hi. Welcome. Welcome, so... okay, so we want this to get triggered when the tongue collides with... cat. And we want the tail to be related to cat as well. So we kind of want to find at the very beginning cat face equals instance underscore find. Is it find? Yeah. No, not find. Closest. Closest, wasn't it? Nearest. Fine. Of cat underscore, sorry, of cat face Remove the idle because it's all one now. And then in the future, I guess every step of the game, we can effectively copy over cat face dot rotation angle. So image and sky angle, I guess. It's image and sky angle equals cat face dot image and sky angle. Also, I think you can X here. Hi, Electron. Hi. I'm also gonna do image underscore X scale, just in case screw it. I'll do that later. How are you doing, Electron? And thank you very much for the hydration, X here. Yook yook. Man, there's not much nyan juice left in this bottle. Today is a stretchy day. There's your posture check as well. Tiny nyan this time. You heard a nyan? Did I nyan? How's future of game development going? It's alright. Actually starting to get some things that you can do now. There's the most adorable little nyan. Was it actually? I feel like I've been doing too many small nyans. Also, I wasn't even trying to do this with my face, but... yeah, I feel like I need to do some bigger nyans. Big nyan. Okay, test Yook tongue does this. Alright, so she needs to choose a new place. Alright, let's get this triggered. When you collide with a tail, we want to trigger event user 0 for the tail. One sec, don't let me get in the way of a big nyan. Alright then. There you go. Was that one okay? I'm just chilling in VR. Oh, nice! Oh, are you watching this on a VR player? in VR chat? Or something else? Sorry, I'm just assuming VR chat. Doesn't have to be. Oh my god, that timing actually looked like it was Donkey Panda's desk slapping. But hi, Donkey Panda. Nyaru? Nyanstorm. Wait, how does that work so well? Stop this. This. You're breaking reality. This can't be real. Okay, so I need to trigger the cat thing. Overlay, but indeed VR chat and chill. Oh, okay. Oh my god, that is such a good Poggy mode. Oh my god. That is so good. That is the best Poggy mode I've ever seen. That's really good. First idea of the instance that spawned tongue. Did we ever have that in there? So is that actually being used? Yeah, it is. Okay, good. I would kind of just want to keep it there just to remind me that this is a variable. You know, it doesn't need to be there. As you could see, it was working when it was commented out. Because the Yook face sets that at the very beginning. I think. Maybe it doesn't. Something does. And to be honest, I thought it was the Yook face that set that up. Ah, it does. It just sets it up at the moment that it spawns in, right? There we are. That's where it gets set. But yeah, would you like me to show you what we've got so far? We've got errors, amazing. Instance and new stock, because I haven't finished doing that yet, sorry. I need to separate these into groups. I keep on clicking the wrong thing. And in the step event, I'll just do that. So let me just start putting these into groups. This is purely for organization in the editor, by the way. It doesn't change how you refer to anything. You can't do like cat dot obj cat tail. Yook. And other test crap. Boop. 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 Can you make it? Can you name it /misc in there? You can. Holy crap. Okay, so this is what we've got so far. We've got the yook that moves along. Now what happens if you crash into yourself is this. You actually tried to lick yourself because I thought that'd be really funny. And then you die. Also I've just noticed you can still go back like this. Actually, I don't think that's too bad. That kind of makes sense. You're a tiny little thing. Being able to turn around like that makes sense. As soon as you're one longer, then you can crash. And but if you lick this, that happens. Yeah, she tries to lick whenever she gets close. Sometimes she manages. No luck so far though. Oh, that was so close. Can it still happen actually since I changed the... Maybe it can't happen anymore since I changed the... No, I don't think it can happen anymore since I changed the... it used to happen occasionally. But in the end, cat's not going to be aligned to a grid, so it will be possible again. I think. Licky cat. What is that? Interesting. I've never seen that dub of Lumi before. Kind of funny though. Okay, so... When, we lick the tail... Shouldn't ever need to look at that crap again. Okay, should probably delete it. I'm glad, Fred. When we lick the tail, which is the tongue shouldn't be in there. Should be inside yook. Oh my, that sounds interesting. It's not actually what I meant though. I won't argue with it though. Okay, so have like tail becomes true at this moment. We should probably... not every game uses licking for points. No, true. So I think what we want to do is trigger the cat to move to a different place. So the way we can do that is... Well, I guess we want to find the exact... So other... .id is the tail's ID. .catface is the cat face's ID. So with that, we want to do event underscore perform ev other ev user 0. Hopefully that'll work. Trigger cat to move to a new place. So that should basically... So the other event is the one that we're colliding with. That's the tail. The tail has something called cat face. And cat face has this event, user defined 0. So if this works, we should see it change to catgasm. And then, after some amount of time, it changes back to cat wiggle. And I guess I want to speed it up at that moment. Sprite, no. Image underscore speed? Yeah, I want to multiply by 2 for a moment at this moment that we're changing, that we're moving to a new place, right? Then once we move to a new place, we can slow back down. So I guess we need to choose a new position. Target X and something, and target Y equals something. So I guess what we want to choose, we should make Wilhelm scream from the lick and then flee to another position. Yeah, we were gonna have a sound. Cat was gonna make a sound. I can't remember what sound was suggested. Like the whack sound or something, I think. That's what it was gonna be. Okay, so we want random. How does this work again? Random range. Oh, I have random range now. That's useful. That's new since I last checked. So let's start from, let's say, I don't know. We need enough space for ourselves to get in behind to lick her, so 128 would do it. Up to the width of the room, minus 128. Slightly arbitrarily chosen, but whatever. And target Y is going to be the same again, but room height. And then we're going to start moving towards it. So we need to know when we're moving. So, moving, what should I say, it's called a changing target equals false. I want this to be all aligned because, OCD. Yeah. Could work as a sound as well, I guess. So what we could do is, if changing target, then actually we could put this into an alarm that queues itself up and then just doesn't anymore. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that. Then we don't even need to know whether we're changing target or not. This is a much better way of doing it. It's gonna be slightly more efficient as well. So we're just gonna queue alarm 1 back up to fire immediately. I'm gonna fire it initially here. And this is gonna keep on repeating as until we're close enough. So, targets. We're gonna move a little bit towards the target X basically. What's the best way of doing this? We need to know where we started from if we want to move at a constant speed. But we could just hurry on over, like, whoosh. I think that's going to be funnier if we do that. X equals... Just again? So we want to go wherever we are, plus the difference between where we want to be and where we currently are. Is that how it works? Something like that. And then you multiply this bit by 0.1 or something. Or maybe less. Is that right? Is that how it works again? I'm trying to remember that actually. So if we're at 10 and we want to get to 12, then it's going to be 10 plus 12 minus 10, which is 2, multiplied by a tiny amount. So yeah, that'd work. Hopefully it's not going to be too slow. Then when we get close enough, I don't know what speed this needs to be at actually. When we get close enough, that is if if point underscore distance, our current x and y to our target x and target y is less than, I don't know, I'd say 2 pixels is close enough because we're going to start getting very slow when we get very close. Then we want to stop them moving. So what should we do when we stop moving? Else, cue this up again. Actually, this would make more sense if I just do it this way. It's in my head. Otherwise, if we still need to move, then... sorry, no. If we don't need to move, then we can slow back down the image speed. It should work, right? I know I'm like gonna be multiplying and dividing a floating point thing, but it's constantly multiplied by 2 divided by 2. 2.5 and 2.5. That shouldn't keep accumulating floating point rounding errors, right? Because floats are like scientific notation in base 2, right? So it should just be shifting 1 bit up and then 1 bit down and 1 bit up and 1 bit down. Shouldn't be building up crazy errors. Or should I be dividing by 2? Can 0.5 even be represented in floating point precisely? Oh no. suppose I should use the exact same number in case. Okay, right, let's see if that works. This dancing Nova is adorable. Okay, so at that moment, we're close enough to our target X. At that point, we could snap to our actual target. But I don't think it's really relevant. It means it's shorthand for image speed equals image speed divided by 2. It's like, takes what it already is and divides it by 2. So it's like if you wanted A plus equals 1, it'd be the same as A equals A plus 1. And also in C and some other languages, you can just do A plus plus, which is exactly the same as plus equals 1. But in GameMaker, it doesn't like that. So we just have to do plus equals 1. Might have to do with how it uses... Hi Lucas, hi! Might be to do with how it uses floats for a lot of things and doesn't want to try to add 1 to something that where adding 1 is no longer possible because the float has become so high that it's lost precision so much. Oh my god, hi Lucas and Kimion, hi! Right, let's see what happens. Whoops, I left the A crap in, whoops. Okay, that was nice. It did actually speed up the animation as well. That worked. The tail needs to move along as well though. But yeah, hi! Also, I've realized the tail is only going to move when cat is moving, and cat's only going to move in this alarm. So, to make things more efficient, we could just update the position of the tail in that alarm event only, and never, you know, never, not every single frame. So in that case, we're going to need to do the opposite, which is cat tail dot image angle equals our own image angle, and we'll need to find the cat tail at the beginning. We can also then do cat tail dot x equals x, cat tail dot y equals y, and then choose an image rotation, which is point underscore direction from our current x and y towards our target x and target y. Maybe we also need to choose a point that's kind of far enough away from where we currently are. Let's say while target x, or while point underscore distance target x, or current x, yeah, target x, target y from x and y is less than, I don't know, 200? We choose a new place to go. Remember making a Command Conquer classic RTS game in GameMaker 8.1 before I swapped to Unity many years ago? Command Conquer? Command and Conquer? This is the name of something I've heard, but I don't actually know what that... I don't even know the genre of the game. I was one of the few people in my high school class that used the execute code action instead of drag and drop. Nice. Yeah, I've realized, that not on purpose, I've just been going to the code block right now because I don't know, I guess because I haven't touched GameMaker in a very long time, so now code feels more intuitive to me and like easier to do. But that's pretty cool though. Good job. I'd be curious about what kind of game that is. Oh, it literally says classic RTS game. I'm fucking stupid, I'm sorry. You literally just said in the same message. I'm so stupid. X and Y, okay. Okay, nothing's happening there anymore. We want to do this from the face's point of view. finding the cat tail that's nearest. And that's the cat tail. Okay, let's see what happens now. Unknown variable cat face. Oh, right. Good point. The tongue should not be calling this anymore. It should be doing... So it's colliding with the tail. Oh no, the tail does still need to know the face. Yeah, okay, because we're licking the tail, not the face. Right, okay. Fine. They're both going to know about each other then. Feels like I could probably make a way around that. But fine. They'll know each other. Pedal... Batting? Nice! There we go! That just worked! And it slowed back down when it got close enough as well. Okay, this is kind of nice. Alright. Look at this. We actually have the vaguest sense of gameplay in this game now. Whoops! Okay. Alright. We're actually starting to get something happening. Really, Stu? Thank you. What I was thinking of doing is having Cat move in a random direction at first, and then skew towards it. Wait, hold on a second. Was she changing direction? Wait a second, was she changing direction? I can't remember if she was. She wasn't, right? She was constantly pointing to the right. Something's not quite right. Rotation. Sorry, image angle. This is what the variable's actually called. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Okay, that's the yeah. We're gonna have to do the same thing about we're gonna have to do the same thing about it flipping horizontally rather than rotating. Thankfully, I have this very, very generalized thing here. Rotate while moving. Rotate while moving, yes. Which is effectively moving in a curve. I know how to do it. Well, yeah, I know how to do it as long as the point it wants to get to is not super close to where it wants... Sorry. 1 second. It's time for me to bring paint back. Okay, so if we're currently here, excuse me. I effectively want to limit how quickly we can change direction. By the way, that's not meant to be a rounded rectangle, that's actually meant to be a circle. Drawing circles are hard, okay? So effectively, if you want to move to here, then I wanted her to move in a random direction first, let's say this direction. And then have the angle change until it's correct. So like it's pointing towards that. And then she just heads straight towards that. So that would be perfectly fine unless you want to get to a point that's too close. And then you'd end up just going, way, because you'd never be able to be pointing close enough to that. You know, the tightness of the circle determines how close a new target you can head towards. But because we're already ensuring that the target's at least 200 pixels away, it should be fine. Steer it towards, yeah. We could use Bezier curves. Oh my god. That's kind of tempting, Stewie. That's kind of tempting. That's kind of tempting. Quadratic Bezier is just 3 ellipses. Yeah, I know. That's why it's tempting, because I know it's kind of simple. It's just... Mind you, I'd need to make like a general purpose, I guess like a lerp function script. Yeah, basically, I could do something like, make something called lerp, I guess? You can choose the initial point, the final point, and the initial direction directly. Ah, that's true! Only trouble is, it'd move really slowly and then zoom up at really high speed. Because that's how Bezier curves work, unfortunately. Right. One sec. Does it actually tell me One second, I have to make a note about that thing. Okay. It was slow down with the curve. Non-uniform, yeah. Vector math time? That sounds complicated. I don't even know what that means. Sorry. I have a DM. Okay, vector math is doing math with more than one number at once. Okay. That sounds less scary. I'm gonna leave this out for now. Let me just see if using this... Okay, hold on. I want to try to use the set angle and flip thing. And then pass it into cattail as well. Right, this looks so weird. AATTA. Cattail. Dot X scale equals... Sorry, image underscore X scale, right? Equals... Image underscore X scale. Now, instead of directly setting the angle as cells, what I want to do is... Oh no, this will have to be different, actually. No, we can't just use this, because all this does is set it specifically to straight up, left, straight down, or right. Wait, math is... Oh, sorry, I just read that. Okay, so instead of that, what I'm thinking of doing is... if the angle gets too big, that is... Thank you for the pads, Imo. I've just realized that I'm going to need to do this all facing the other way. The tail's gonna have to come out of the right-hand side. And these should be facing left. Because... No, wait. No. I don't know. I'm facing a different way though, so why is it working for me? Thank you for the posture check. Okay, so if image and angle, let's say, gets more than 90 degrees, or image angle is less or larger than... Wait, no. Which way is it? Hi, Slary? I'm not sure which way I should be pronouncing your name, but hi, welcome. Could even be Sleary if it's the same pronunciation of EI as in weird. The word weird. But welcome. Yeah, sorry. Random analysis of your name. How's you doing? Thanks for coming. Although I will probably be ending kind of soon because I've been going for like roughly 5.5 hours at this point. Ignore what Twitch says, my connection died. So reset the timer. Okay, let me think. If it's more than 90, that means that instead of facing right, you're now facing straight up and you're starting to tilt over backwards. And the alternative is if you're less than... Yeah, it's if it's larger than 90 and image angle is less than 270. Then I want you to flip the other way around rather than turn upside down. So in that case, image X scale becomes -1 and image angle becomes I guess itself plus 180. Let me comment this a bit. Choose ideal image angle based on angle to targets. If this angle would make us look upside down, instead face the opposite way horizontally. So face the opposite way horizontally and shift angle back into the right way up range. Alright, let's see if that works. I have to test this a few times. Okay, that's fine. It's not upside down. Why am I growing my tail? Sorry. Yes! Okay, nice. Didn't go upside down now. Okay, this is good. Damn it. Okay, bear in mind this sprite is still like a placeholder. And it shouldn't look that terrible eventually, I hope. Man, I'm surprised that was so easy to fix. Ah! Thank you for the follow! Slary, I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. But yeah. If you like silliness, you've come to the right place. It's often silly, not on purpose, but this one's actually silly on purpose. Okay, I kind of want to do something now where Cat does the does this and fires some cheese at me, because of course there has to be cheese. Because people like throwing cheese at me. And so I need to... How do I do that? I need Cat to test. Maybe if you pick up the power up. Oh yeah, that'll be in a while. I've got some other things I want to...
Cheddar!
That is so blatantly not cheddar. I've got some other things I need to get covered first. Don't worry. I've been told that people do it because like it's not done as like a mean thing. I've been told. They tell me. Yeah, F-Paul, I will implement that. That's in the Snook do text file, the text file of things for me to do in Snook. But whoa, did you see that? I like turned my head like psh, and it sort of gave some momentum to the cheese. That was interesting. I mean, like, the cheese is the power-up. No, the cheese is the thing I have to avoid. If you pick it up, Cat shoots a new piece. Wait, that'll just be infinite power-ups then, right? The cheese, that's gonna have it be so that if you approach her from the front, she shoots. And, there'd be like a cone of influence, effectively. We're just testing that whether the angle from Cat to me is within... Wait, how does that work? Within a certain range relative to the way that she's currently facing. Oh, that could become a bit complicated, actually. I think I might need to choose... I might need to save what the effective angle is versus what the real angle is. Let's make a thing that's called, facing angle? Which starts off at 0, which is right, which is correct. So... facing angle is this. And then, if facing angle is outside those things, then image angle will be facing angle plus 180. Otherwise, image angle will just be the facing angle. Because this is going to come in useful. We're going to need to know which direction we're facing when we're checking, you know. Maybe we could use a cooldown timer too. Yeah. Yes, I'll definitely have to add a cooldown, otherwise she'll be spawning a piece of cheese every frame. Or X steps, yeah. Well, that's effectively, I mean, yeah, the timer would be based on frames, so yeah. We could just make it a multiple of the number of frames per step. Yes. Yeah, it's actually a good idea. 1 per frame, yeah. Then it looks like everything's sort of locked to this regular, you know, time interval. Even though it's, you know, only thanks to explicitly coding it that way that it is. Thank you very much for the hydration again, Ixia. Oh my goodness me. Damn it. Yeah, my tracking failed. I'm sorry. No, not tracking. Perfect. Oh, by the way, this is... It's like this. This right here? There you go, I can face you now. This is Nyanjis. I recommend it if you're a growing cat girl. Oh my god, I forgot how high resolution I made this texture. Jesus. There's some text on the back as well. There's also a barcode. Oh my god, what just happened? Squeeze kitties in bottle. No, no, not like that. The juice is for the nyans, not from the nyans. But thank you. That's my this is like my Unity. Wait, did I get rid of my bottle? I didn't. Oh, I just turned off the logo by mistake. Oh, did I? What did I do? I don't even know. Is it also from the Long Yook Farms? No, it's not. Stop this. This is a gross thing. It is not bottled for you, also hi coward. Yeah, this Unity thing, not this, but the thing I was just doing. Why is my look, my mouse pointer is all the way down there at the bottom of the screen. Look at that. What is this dragging? Windows? Okay. Yeah, no, this is GameMaker, but the me and the everything moving around is a thing that I've made in Unity. Yeah. That's what I'd normally be streaming. I'm sorry if you're interested in GameMaker. I'm just using it as a blast from the past because I hadn't for a lot of years. But right now, this is like the 3rd time in... Well, it's the 1st time this week. I used it twice last week on the same project. So, yeah, just because I wanted to, you know, it's what started my journey towards programming, I guess. And, yeah, I've just been inspired to try to make a game thanks to a friend of mine running a game jam, which technically hasn't started yet. And technically this isn't actually part of the game jam because the game jam has some restraints. You know, in terms of, like, rules. And it's a very for fun thing. But, yeah. I should probably explain, actually. So I just decided to make my own. And, but yeah, so this is, the game jam I'm talking about is this. My friend Nova Lemonol is running it. Chill vibes. Well, this is actually this link is for the art jam, which is preparing for the game jam, which is going to start, was it the 15th? I think, Freb, you said the 15th, right? If you're here still. Which is Sunday. So basically, throughout December and then extended for 2 weeks now, you can be submitting art such as backgrounds, you know, sprites, tiles, sounds, music, 3D models, and stuff. Oh, art jam ends on the 15th. Okay. And game jam starts after. Okay. And so that's so that people who are more into art and stuff, or creative but not into coding, yeah, you could make a panty sprite as well, yeah. And, or model even. Rig it with lots of bones so it can flop. Alright, anyway, yeah. And you can submit those to, like, the art jam. And then, all of those sort of get, put into, like, a pile of assets that you can... Or a pool, they become like a pool of assets that you can take from when you're in the game jam. And that's just the only rule of the... Well, there are basically, I think, if I'm right in saying that there are basically just 2 rules. I'm actually trying to hold up 2 hands, but this hand is not tracking. God damn it. No! Please, please! No, that's 1 finger! Oh my god, I think I might need to change the setting. Yeah. But, I think the rules are basically that you have fun and it's chill because it's called chill vibes. You shouldn't be stressing. And the second rule is that you can only use the assets that everyone has sort of made. That's the reason why I didn't want to be putting it into this. Oh, right, okay. Let me just have a look and see what the rules actually are. And realize that they were... Oh, okay. There literally are some rules there. Alright, fine. Group them, you may update by submitting art, it will be used by the art jam, no AI art. Oh yeah, right, that is actually a significant one as well, yeah. Mind you, that's for the art jam itself. No hateful, and it must be created by you. I feel like most of those are kind of common sense. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, yeah, that's why I didn't want to be making my jam, making my game as part of the game jam, because I would have had to submit my emotes to you know, for anyone to be able to use. And then firstly, I'm not super comfortable about that, and secondly, I'm not sure if the artist I commissioned would be super comfortable about that. But yeah, since this one's just like a fun, silly thing. I mean, I don't doubt any of the games are going to be paid. But, you know, I don't know. I do not know. But Nova was happy that even just the fact that she's doing a game jam inspired me to try to make one, so yeah. Music though? Oh, you want me to show the music that I made? Pretty sure you couldn't anyway, because they aren't made directly by you. Oh yeah, right, of course, yeah, good point, Stu. Every hour you have to spin the wheel of punishment while working on the project would be a cool idea for a game jam. For the jam? Yes, I'll show you the music that I made for the game jam. Since I'm going to be stopping streaming now anyway, I might as well, right? It's still happening. The game jam, the art jam is still on. One sec, I've got too many bottles around it. So I need to turn this on. Move this over here. Oh god, there's too much stuff on my desk. My desk is too small. Okay, I think stuff is connected up. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end the stream for now. Since I'm ending it though, I will show you the music that I've made for the game jam. Well, art jam, you know. You can see it if you go there anyway, if you look at the submissions. It's the end trademark, I think so. It's been 5.5 hours. I'm sorry. But every hour you have to spin the wheel of punishment while working on the project would be a cool idea. That sounds a little bit similar to a redeem that Zybite has, actually, which is a friend of mine that's a developer as well. She has a redeem which is called... Okay, punishment is a little bit excessive, but something similar to what you're suggesting is something nice. Sounds a bit not chill vibes, yeah, that too. But it's a little bit similar to... It reminds me of a redeem that she has called Be a Software Made. So, as an MAID. A maid that will make anything, like make a thing that you want, build it permanently into the software, as long as it's technically possible, I think, is the description of it. It's pretty funny. So like you have to draw your other hand. Oh, for the art jam as well? Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. I think that you can't actually be drawing during the game jam. I remember someone asking a little bit actually about some clarification of the rules. Let's get some stuff loading up while I talk, which is very difficult for me, doing 2 things. Using, you know, my brain can barely do 1 thing. So basically, someone was asking about clarifications of exactly how much you're allowed to change about assets. You know, would you be able to remove the saturation from them? Like you can imagine that if you die, you might want to drain the color from a sprite, or maybe just to color sprites different colors for different players, you know, player 1, 2, 3, 4, something like that. I'm not sure I've ever got a clear answer from Nova about that, but I feel like she wouldn't be wanting to impose super strict rules because that goes against the vibes of the the vibes of the chill. Wait, hold on a sec. Can you hear this? Ooh, you can. Why is it so quiet though? Holy crap. But yeah, I might as well just quickly do a recap of the music that I've made for the art jam since I'm ending. So I will stop this and say play. Hopefully his volume's okay. But yeah, this is starts off super simple, then changes. Did I say stop this? It's just so natural now. I don't even know why I said it. Why did I say it? So I'll stop this and hit play. Oh, right. Okay. So it wasn't an exclamation mark. Okay. I'm gonna fast forward past this part. I've heard it too many times. That you right. So good. This is still the one that I'm most happy with because it was so different to anything I've ever made before. And I've never used that percussion before either. I feel like this drum kit is doing a lot of heavy lifting. Especially the gong sound. It's a really nice gong sound. I'm turning this down a bit. I think I was worried about it being too quiet at first. Aww. You're very kind, Carrots Play. What the hell? I feel like there's a firework outside just now. So it changes a bit. Then we have another section over here. And it finally ends like this. I still really like these bending synth strings. Wait, why am I not doing the... There we are. Wait. It's like the final blast before it ends, fades away down there, and then loops. I'm speeding it up. And then it loops. It sounded like it finished. Just perfect timing to hear the pats. Thank you very much for the pats. Yeah, that's the first one I made. I made 4. The second one is this. Turn it down in advance, just in time. This is possibly the one I'm the most proud of how quickly it came together. Most of this was done in one day. I only did like some small changes. Hell yeah. What's the height of it? Wait, let me just see how well this goes with the game. One sec. Oh god. I'm not sure if it really suits. Oh, then let me just make it faster. Oh god. Oh my god, everything's behaving weirdly now that I've changed the speed. Okay, to answer your question, somebody. No, things definitely break if I change the speed. And I don't know why. Oh my god. be a level for a Sonic or Mega Man? Yeah. I guess it'd be kind of a modern Mega Man. But yeah, definitely the percussion and bass. Yeah. And then it loops. Fun fact, one of the parts that I'm really happy about in this is the way... So I made this part going... Wait. So it's like... this. And then... And then... I was having it harmonize with that note. And I thought it'd be cool if, as this goes down like that, this goes up like... And it actually worked really well. Anyway, right, that's enough. This isn't a music stream. Stop, you're already taking a long time showing the music. Alright, third on. Oh my god, I forgot how slow this is at the beginning. A fun fact, you might be hearing this song being used in something soon, but no spoilers at the moment. Can we have the MP3 file for the songs in the future? You have them, you have like WAV files so you can download, which you could then compress to MP3. So they're better quality than MP3. You can grab them from that link. If you go here, and then go to like the submissions page, you'll find mine there called Yook Music. Actually, I could just link you directly. But yeah, you can just grab them from straight from the ArtJam page. One sec, where is it? Yook Music. There it is. Ta-da! Oh, there's also OGG files there. The reason they're in that format is because, rather than FLAC, is because, because Unity doesn't recognize FLAC files, and it does recognize OGG files, but it only recognizes the custom loop point metadata in WAV files, which is really stupid. But yeah, they have like some custom loop points in them, so if you have software that recognizes them, which is probably only things like Unity, Godot, RPG Maker does, I know for sure. And WAVosaur, which is like a freeware WAV editing thing, then you can hear this music loop seamlessly without repeating from the very, 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 very beginning. I'm gonna skip in a bit. This was meant to be like ambient drone music with like no rhythm at first, then I realized I just can't. It's kind of long, so I'm going to skip this a bit. Also, since you will be hearing it being used in something soon, probably. I'll skip straight to the very last one, which is a chiptune. Wait, why am I turning down instead of up? Sorry. This is the one I'm the least proud of. I was pretty much just like... what's the word? Burnt out with music making for this one. I couldn't really think that well. I would have liked to have made it longer, but... Eight-bit yook. 8-book. So it's kind of fun to look at the bottom though, seeing all the stuff changing over time. Hi Urvaknacht! Hi! This is my favourite part though. There is a band that uses these kind of beats in their metal. I feel like I have heard some. Wait, you're not just talking about Machine Supremacy, right? Oh, you are. Okay. I swear to God I said that just before I read your text. Yeah, I still really, really like, what's the name of it again? It's so hard for me to think about songs when there's a different song playing, different music playing. When it finishes, I might be able to remember it. And then just kind of loops like this. Oh my god, I forgot how much it doesn't like me scrolling with all these tiny notes. I'm gonna stop that. Empire of Steel, that's the one, that's the one, that's the one. Alright. Anyway, those are the 4 things I made. What a wonderful black screen we're looking at right now. But yeah. They have many more albums. Yeah, I know, but this one in particular, oh god, my hand's stuck. I really liked. Yeah, amazing. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, the hand can't quite reach. Wait, there we are. Ah, thank you. Cats, they're like Masu get pets. Ah, thanks. Oh, I really like the I can't remember what it's called. Is it literally just? I think it's literally just called Jets and Guns theme. That was the first Machinized Supremacy song that I heard on Stepmania. Really like that one. It's like super high energy. It's just like that's the kind of thing that I was thinking of maybe making or trying to make as a metal song, but I don't think I will do that right now. The entire OST of Jets and Guns was made by. Oh really? Wait. I feel like I knew that because I did have the OST up one time. Excuse me. Sometimes I will just listen to an OST of a thing on YouTube, and then if I actually like it, I'll buy it if I can. Like I did with shit, what was it called? There was one that caught me off guard with how good it was. I wasn't expecting it at all. It was wasn't it Binding of Isaac Anti-Birth? I think it was. It was like the Anti-Birth being like an expansion. Music in that game is so good. So good. And the person is just like selling it on like a Bandcamp if I remember rightly, and they're asking for like nothing for it. I think. I swear to god this is not sponsored by the way. Anyway, just unexpectedly good music can often be found in games. Alright, I think I'm gonna end it for now. Thank you all very much for being here.
Cheese.
Okay, one second. This feels weird that we've gone back to calm music after hype music. Let me just put on some more hype music. There we go. Hell yeah. Nano B. Your redeems fell victim to inflation. Yeah, it's true. I'm trying to move this cheese out of my face. While having a look at who to pass it on to. Oh my god, there are so many people! Okay, well... You know what? Holy crap! Sorry. Number of people watching one of these streams just took me off guard. Okay, it's really hard for me to decide who to pass you on to because I mentioned one person earlier and now, just more recently, I've mentioned another person and they're both streaming. I think I'll probably... You know what? I was doing a software and game dev stream, so I'm going to pass it on to the person who does software and game dev. However, they are not right now. Right now they're playing Half-Life Alyx. Nobody's doing software and game dev right now. Actually, one person is, but they're already huge, and I feel rather out of place as a relatively tiny streamer raiding into them, so... But yeah, this song is so good, Nanabi is so good! Arguably you're doing an art stream. It's true, it's true, it's true. I feel like Cat's got a lot of people right now though. More than I've ever seen on the that's not true actually, that's not true. But yeah, so I'm actually going to pass it on to Zybide right now. Although she's not currently playing, she's not currently doing software and game dev. Wait, no, I can't pass you on to Zai because she's playing Half-Life Alyx, and I don't want spoilers from Half-Life Alyx. I still need to play myself. Oh, goddammit. Oh, that's so annoying. I hate it when there's someone I want to raid, but I can't because they're playing something I don't want spoilers. That's what happened when I was wanting to play Stray as well. I just couldn't raid anyone playing Stray at first because I didn't want spoilers. By the way, Stray is a really good game. Right, that settles it. I'm gonna pass you on to Kat, who is actually okay. This is actually, now I think about it, it's obvious that I should have been passing you on to Kat because she was part of my game right now. Sorry to stop the music for a moment, but this right here. I'm trying. There we are. Pat. No, come back. Pat. There we go. I'm passing on to Kat, who is currently drawing. I've already seen and actually shown on the stream a preview of this art, and yeah.
Nice.
Just want to decrease the amount of slices in the upcoming avalanche. Maybe. But yeah, no worries. Thank you very much for coming next year. Yeah, I'm passing on to Kat right now. Right, Kat just flew up on the screen as well. And no, don't scream me. Thank you very much for the follows, Puffles. Oh no, Devil, you're fitting right into ring cheese as well. But yeah, that's gonna be all for now. My next stream will be would it be nice if I could see you tomorrow at 8 PM UTC. This time up here is UTC. Well, probably off by like sometime. I don't know how accurate my computer clock is. But yeah, please give your love to Kat. She's currently drawing. I showed a preview of this adorable self-portrait, I guess you call it, that she's drawing. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow, maybe? And then on Friday, I'll be back again at midday. But that's all. Thank you very much. Bye. I'm sorry, Miss Puffles. Bye.